You mean yes, Palworld. That's what you mean. I need to find some music to play in the background. Some copyright-free music. Palworld. Copyright-free music. Palworld inspired lo-fi copyright-free music. 17 views. Okay, we'll give him an extra view. Put this on loop. And he's not monetized, so we don't have to worry about ads. Put that right there. Deck is still not as consistent as I would like it to. My decks. Edits. And no, we want to play first spot. We want to go hard. Use the same. No, use my deck. I wanted to use my deck. How? Why wouldn't it let me choose my own deck? Is it because I clicked hard? Is that why? Just click easy. Yeah, okay. That's weird. Yeah. Use the same deck. Because I want to see how the bot uses my own deck. And basically he'll learn that way too. Is the music a little too loud? I don't know. What up, Badly? So I'm using red structure with green Beegarde. So like when I was making my red structure deck, or like red gear, technically. Red gear, not red structure. I took out the structures because it was making the deck inconsistent. So I'm just trying to make something work with red gear. But like the way I was building red gear, like I found that like it was so hard to get pals on the field. So like I've been experimenting with different colors, like draw with blue, and I haven't tried purple yet. But then I was trying some greens, and then I came across Beegarde, and then there's ways to like cheat out pals with Lyleen and I keep saying Beegarde, and then Elizabee. So I'm like, let me try to mix these together and see if I can make something good. Yeah, so this is what I came up with. We have found an egg, which could be pretty good, but everything else to start off with, let's just keep it. The starting hands, I don't think matter too much when like I'm learning a deck. But once you get the fundamentals down, then we can worry about our starting hands. Okay, so 3 energy. It's probably better to just play this now than waste energy playing it later when we want to summon pals. So let's just get that out of the way. 1100 is not bad. You summon the Foxsparks, bro. You gotta keep that shit in your hand. Hit a lucky boy. Okay, so we have 5 energy. The mud is 4 cost. Yeah, so if we draw, we could draw and then activate egg, but then we won't be able to play anything. Let's just summon the mud. So we get 2 ingredients. Consume 2, reveal the top card of your deck. Add it to your hand if it's an 8 cost or less pal. Okay. He can survive a Foxspark hit. So I'm thinking maybe. Let's try it. Ooh, Reptyro. Let's go into our hand. Sweet. Wait, we don't even need to... Yo, we don't need to assign a pal for that. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Yo, Breeding Farm's first effect is pretty good. The only downside is that if we get a gear, it gets sent to the grave. So that's the only downside. So it's got like its pros and cons. So this is a pretty good card, man. And Reptyro isn't a lucky either. So it's good that we add it to our hand rather than getting milled off an attack. We have one soul too, so we can use Foxspark instead of discarding because we kind of want to keep everything in our hand right now. Now, do I attack this Foxspark or not? No, we'll just use this guy to block because we can kill Foxspark. Oh, yo, I forgot he's using my deck. Okay, yeah, we're gonna block with this. So the fox dies. And then we will stop this because it's a 2-strike. We have one soul, so we won't have to discard to stop that attack. We have to kill this Elizabee. Actually, wait, they don't have any food, so we don't really have to kill it yet. 7 energy. Let's look for a monster or a pal. Sweet Elizabee. We could also play it right now, which is super dope. And we can... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I used the food for... Oopsies. I used the food. I think we're just going to pass here. Because we can't really do anything. Our Elizabee, they're just going to kill each other. Oh, shit. They got the Lyleen. Oh, and they got a Beegarde. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to unfortunately take the 3 hits. No lucky. Oh, triple Beegarde, bro. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so ass cheeks. Bro, that sucks. We lost 3. Yeah, we'll block with this. Doesn't matter who we block with. They're dead anyways. We got our Lyleen. Now, we could do Reptyro and then potentially get like a shotgun, which would kill both of these, or we get Lyleen and just get another monster, which honestly probably no, because we don't have gears yet, so we can't like manipulate our attack stats or power stacks. So I think Reptyro is probably the better choice. We got the hat. Sweet. That was a great top deck. We will give extra. It doesn't really matter who we give it to. Actually, no, it does. If we give it to her, she won't die. So now we can do this. Get rid of the Lyleen. Stupid fly. Oh, we forgot to use this. It's worth using. Let's use it. Okay, the gears on the top. All right, get rid of that. And then we want to protect the Elizabee, so we're not going to attack with the mud. We also want to protect both of these actually, so we'll just pass. Use him to block. Yeah, we're definitely... Oh, the shoddy, the single shot, bro. We're gonna have to block this because that's 3 strike. We're at 5 health, so it's unfortunate for us. Very unfortunate. So we knew we were gonna draw that. We're gonna activate... Okay, so the great thing about this deck is we can use this... Oh, we don't have any food. Okay, we gotta use this, unfortunately. We can use this to see basically the top card of our deck. And then if it's a gear, we'll summon Reptyro. If it's not a gear, we'll summon Lyleen. So that's a pretty good synergy here with this deck. And it's a gear. All right, sweet. We're doing this instead. Look at that. Got the gear, baby. Get shit on. Plays for days, buddy boy. We need food to activate that, so we'll attack with Reptyro. No lucky. Sweet. What up, Zilly? Bro, you just missed it, bro. You just missed our sweet little combo. Have you checked out anything about Palworld Tcg at all? What's great about this website is it's completely free and you can just make whatever deck you want. It's pretty dope. And there's lots of other stuff in this simulator too. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take that. Actually, we have Lyleen, so we could block this. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, we die though if we block it. But being at 2 HP is a really bad spot for us. Yeah, let's block it. We got Lyleen in our hand. What up, Kindle? Okay, let's see. Another Lyleen. Yeah, we're gonna summon. We will look at the top 5. Ooh, Elizabee. Let's go, dude. We'll activate this. Give Elizabee. No, we want to give this to Lyleen. Elizabee now. Look at the top card. Nope. Z's last one for ER streaming is losing the urge. QQ. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry. But there is gonna be a video today. I think from Etheria. It's not a hyper talk, but it's like, I'm sure you saw the preview video yesterday. It might act as a hyper talk. Like, we have no idea what they're gonna tell us. We don't know if they're gonna reveal anything crazy or what. But if I'm still alive when they drop it, which should be in about like 2.5 hours, like we'll react to it. I hope that. Nah, don't listen. No promises. Just tell me, but don't promise. Just tell me your ideas. That's all I want. That's all I care about, because can't trust the promises. Okay, we got 3 energy. We can't really do anything. We could draw. Let's draw a card. Egg for next turn. Okay, so 401k. Yeah, we're fine. Pop your bitches. Pop your bitches. Hit a lucky. Damn it. Can't block anything. Can't stop any attacks. We gotta hope for lucky. Double Beegarde. Plus Lily Strat. Oh, nasty combo. At least it's only 1 damage each. I wish our Enjoyer is the best though. 3-year mark in ER will block. The 3-year mark. Alright, we're gonna summon another Lyleen. Activate Lyleen. We don't need another Beegarde because she's kind of useless. So let's summon Beegarde. Let's see if we get a food, because I don't think this counts as deploying if you summon it by an effect. Okay, it does. We got 1 energy. We got 1 ingredient, which is dope. Our pals are full. We can't summon anymore. 400. Okay, we can attack with anybody. Doesn't matter who. Literally anybody. I'll use this just to grab some ingredients. Sweet, 5 more. Their other game, Torchlight Infinite, had it rough here and there. Wait, Torchlight? I've heard of that game. That's a XD game. Thank you. Oh, I wonder, since we already rested with this, if we summon another pal, we can get rid of this and attack again? Because that's kind of insane. Yeah, I'll do Foxsparks. Get rid of this. Yo, that's insane. Oh, what the frick? Yo, we're discovering insane strats, bro. Damn. Because you can only have 5 at a time, right? And this effect summons a pal. And, like, when you attack with a pal, it gets switched to, like, is what I call defense, but it's called rested. But if you get rid of it, because you only, this guy summons, you only have 5. So if you summon a new monster or pal, you got to get rid of 1. So we get rid of the one that just attacked, and now the one we just summoned can attack again. Crazy. And then we could activate this, give it some extra attack so that it doesn't die. That is crazy strat. That's crazy. I believe in your enthusiasm. No clue what you're doing, but I feel the energy. Good. I'm still kind of sick though. I feel like shit. We can also activate this. Oh, bro, we could. Oh my god, we can activate this. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I let me test something right now. Let me attack with this. Okay, let me see if I can assign these 2 even though they're rested. No, you can't. Okay, I was gonna try to do the same thing again, but no, you can't assign rested pals, so no more. Nope. Okay. Yo, there's a little fucking fly in my room, bro. Oh my god. We pretty much win here if they don't block anything. Do I want to activate this though and add a card to my hand? I don't think it's necessary. Let's just. Oh wait, we can do this one. So if I get another Beegarde, I can get rid of this and summon another pal and attack again. If our top deck is lucky. Nope. It was a Lyleen. To attack with you. Lucky pal stops the attack. Bro, lucky again stops the attack. Whatever. Okay, well we gotta keep at least one pal in stand. Only exception was Marble Snap. I love that one, but it was too pay heavy. I actually played Marble Snap. I made it to the highest rank, and then I never played again. Good game though. It was fun. It's just I can't play too many games, so I had to stop. See, that's what bro, I literally, oh my god. Just wipe my whole field. Oh my god, yo, we lose, bro. That's crazy top deck, bro. If we don't mill a lucky, it's game. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, we got lucky. Okay, it stopped the attack. But I don't think I can win from here. I think we're cooked. Like, I think we're genuinely cooked. We are shish kebab. There's no way we could win this. Yeah, that's pretty much GG's. We're cooked. I don't think we could win this. Yeah, I just lilled my. Okay, actually, that was a good. I think a good mill. Yeah, I think we're cooked. We can't bounce back from this. We'll have to keep this in attack so we can block. Only got one card. Fuck. I'm checking Arknights, the old one, because it had PC client after 7 years. That's not the. I thought there was the one that's like the open world gotcha. It's only one strike. We'll let that through. Oh, can we make a comeback? We might actually be able to make a comeback. Yeah, boom, pop. Buff you. Reveal the top card. No. We gotta hope that they don't mill a single lucky pal. Okay, if this attack goes through, we win. If it doesn't, we lose. Fuck! That's game. Unless he breaks and doesn't draw a single pal. But he has breeding farm as well, so. He needs one pal, that's it. Oh, he break! Get shit on! Let's see how much luckies he has in his graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7? The fuck? I don't know if I play 8 luckies though. I'm sure I do. So there's a chance this gets blocked. Okay. We'll do this to gain that. We'll draw one. Wow, it's a pickaxe. It's a pickaxe. Alright, let's hope we get this. It's better to attack with this first in hopes that we actually mill their last lucky. Because if we do, that means we attack with this and it's a guaranteed game. Oh, there we go. Boom. That's the 8 lucky. GG's. We're too crazy smart, bro. We're too. Oh my, we learning. We are learning, dude. See if we tag with the 3. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay, but that little combo we found. It was, you have to have your field full, and then you got to attack with somebody, and then you have to activate Elizabee, which lets you deploy something, or Lyleen, which lets you deploy something. Get rid of the pal that just attacked, and then summon the new pal. You can do attack again. You get an extra attack, which is crazy. In order to do that consistently, we need ingredients. We need a constant flow of ingredients. So we might have to ditch one of these and get another farming hat. Or just keep activating found eggs, which gives you 3 if we don't add a pal to our hand. There's another one. What is it? Is it feed box? There's like a structure where you get one every turn. It's ranch. No, berry plantation. So basically, once a turn, you got to assign a pal though, and you get 3 ingredients, and then you get to draw a card. Campfire, consume 2, assign a pal. You gain 1 life. Choose all your pals. They get plus 1,000 till they. What? Shit, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty strong. With this campfire, do we even really need a lot of gear? I don't think so. But the thing is, you do have to assign a pal though. And you gotta consume 2 ingredients. Gain 1 life, choose all your pals, and they get plus 1,000 till the end of the turn. That's really good. So get 3 and draw 1 card. So I think we need to add a. This is a 1 cost? Yo, berry plantation is a 1 cost. What the frick? I haven't really seen the need for feed box in my deck, but you know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of it. We'll put in 2 campfires. We'll try that. But we still need a way to get. Oh, not campfire. I meant berry plantation. But for berry plantation, we still have to assign. Yeah, so 2 berry plantations. I'm having you on a second water. I'm not sure what is going on, but I agree. Thanks, Kendall. So you said only Marble Snap is like the only like Marble Snap isn't really even a TCG, but it's like an online card game. That's like all you played? You never tried anything else? How many of these do I want? It's a 1 cost, so, but it's only 600 power, so like they can pop it really easily. I tried most of them because I hop on new games out of curiosity. Just Marble Snap with me. What about Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh guy. I played a little bit Magic the Gathering, didn't stick with it. It was mainly because the simulator wasn't that good, in my opinion. The Master Duel simulator is actually really good. Breeding farm. The vending machine. Vending machine's really good, but like I haven't been really using it. It has a lot of power as well, 15. Choose 1 soul, stand it, then choose up to 3 times the number of souls and stand them based on your consumption of ingredients. This card is really good. Didn't like the aesthetics of what, Yu-Gi-Oh? Because like some of the art is like crazy. Okay, let's just test this ratio and see how that works. Most card games are unpleasant to watch. Yeah, I guess so. The aesthetics for Magic, yeah. It's like, I don't know how to put it, but like the aesthetics for Magic kind of feels like gloomy. Hearthstone looks clean, yeah, because it's like colorful, right? Hearthstone is like really oh yeah, I played Hearthstone too. I played a lot of Hearthstone. That's a difficult game, man. Played a bit of that. It's been a bit years since I ever touched it though. Maybe I should pick it up again, because I did enjoy it. But yeah, Hearthstone is like really colorful, right? So it's got like more fun vibes. Marble Snap 2. All them cards difficult. You need to use brain. Ain't for me. I got you. I can have fun with low brain usage. Yeah, sometimes that's all it needs. But like, there are sometimes like some games I feel like I do want to like turn on my brain. Like that I actually want to like think and out strategize and stuff. I think Palworld is kind of one of those games. At least for the most part, like early into me playing it, it feels that way. But maybe, I don't know, maybe a month from now it might feel different. Do I want to keep this hand? I don't think so, because we don't want to start with 2 B grades. We want to start with just 1 minimum, because we want to keep them all in our deck. So we're gonna mulligan this, although starting with Reptyro is good. It's whatever. In the long run, it may be exhausting. Maybe, yeah. Played Yu-Gi-Oh for years. Eventually, what is going on? Oh, I can't do anything. Everything is too high. Okay. Wait, we're not using the same deck. This is a different deck. Okay. We got 4 energy. We need ingredients to play this, so we're gonna play. Oh, we're not even strong enough to kill this. Might be better to draw. Either draw or play this. In here, like, you can use a brain a little bit for some picks and drafts, but you can also YOLO something and have a blast. True. Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. Okay, our hand is not that good, bro. 6. All right, we're gonna have to play double B so that we can get 2 ingredients. Kind of don't want to reveal the top card of my deck until we have an Elizabee, because Elizabee will show the top card. Because we don't want to really mill anything in this deck. Wait, why are they stronger? Oh, you have a farming structure, they get plus 500. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, so you need a farming structure in this deck. Oh shit. Okay. Bro, I need to pay attention to my cards. Oh, but that's only on deploy though. That's kind of lame. Thought it was permanent. The mud. We're gonna go Lyleen. Look at the top 5. No, summon another B. Busy B. Oh yeah, we can now activate this. We'll rest these 2 and we could play this Reptyro. Now we could activate it. Ooh, nice. Get the hat. Sweet. We'll give, it doesn't really matter who we give more energy to. What else can we do? We can consume 2 to reveal the top card. Don't. It's really unnecessary. We don't gotta do that right now. We will attack. It doesn't really matter with who. Let's get rid of that bitch. Yeah, we'll attack. Mill the lucky. Grizzbolt. Wait, I can activate something? Oh yeah, I didn't activate the top deck effect. Hong you. They popped. What is it? One of my bees? Yeah, that's fine. Popped a Elizabee. Let's see here. None of these really show the top of my deck, so let's draw something. Vending machine. Consume ingredients, assign a pal, choose 1 soul, stand it. So I'll gain 3 soul back. So if I do this, we'll have 4, which will let us summon Demud. So yes, let's do that. Consume. Ooh, if we do 2, we get 6 back. Fuck yeah. Boom, 8 in total. That's so strong. Holy fuck. So now we can actually play Demud and pop one of these, finger pop one of these guys' assholes. Pop that. Pop the stronger guy. Was that a vibration? Was that a noti? That was a noti. There ain't no noti. The fuck? I'm imagining things. Oh yeah, we gotta activate this. None of these play with our. We're in a pretty good spot. Like we could. Nah, I don't want to waste ingredients. We're just gonna attack. Oh, I didn't activate this yet. Oh shit! Look at the top 5. Get a Foxspark. Don't really want to summon a Foxspark. Want to keep this in our hand. But it's better than nothing. We can use it to attack. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we're going all in, bro. Probably won't attack with the Lyleen. We'll use it as a blocker. So we'll attack with this guy. Demud. Demud. It's always nice to keep one person blocking so that when we block someone's attack, we basically get a free kill and stop an attack, which is pretty dope. Suzaku, pretty good card, man. We're not blocking that. We okay. If they're gonna pop this, we might want to block it. But our field is pretty big. I feel like we don't really need this anymore. So we'll let them pop it. Let's activate this. Pop that. Finger pop your asshole, buddy. We will assign Foxspark. Did we get our energy back? Yeah, we did. Okay. Summon Beegarde. Get rid of the Foxspark. And then now we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, we need to see the top card. We only have 1. Oh, okay. So it's kind of risky. All right, so we'll attack with the mud first. Mill the lucky. Okay, whatever. We'll activate Beegarde. Hopefully Beegarde or Elizabee. Hopefully we get a B at the top. Nope. Whatever. We'll attack. 2 strike. Attack. 3 strike. Actually, it might be a wise idea not to attack with him and use him as a blocker. We'll attack with everybody else. So that way we're guaranteed to kill like anybody, basically. Anybody that's not a Ignis. Jormuntide Ignis. Or we could try to go for game right now. But it's too risky. They got a lot of lucky still in their deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they still got 4 luckies. There's a chance we win right here, though. Might as well take it. Got him! Okay, this deck is actually more consistent than my other builds. I still don't think it's quite good enough, though. Because, like, against a Chillet decks are, like, the best, man. You just get to bring out huge monsters. Let's look at the deck. My deck. Let's, can I change my name? Edit deck. How do I change the card, the deck name? Here? No. How do I print, protest, rate, rename deck? Okay. Red, green, Dubbies. Dubbies. Update. Document saving updates this deck in place. So that counts as a new deck or what? Is it? Did it save my name? Dubbies. Let's try. Let's see. Does it say Dubbies? Took a pill in Dubbies. You take the first turn. No draw that turn. Go second. Your opponent takes the first turn. Opponent takes the first turn. You draw and get 1 extra soul. Is this deck better? Go first or go second? Let's go first. Going first with this hand, we could just activate this to get some ingredients. We also got this, so we'll keep this hand. This is all we can do. We don't want to add any of these, which gives us 3 ingredients. Pengullet. Pengullet's a good deck too. Another B already, bro. Come on, man. And Pengullet's strong. 3 costs for 500. I don't know why he's so thick for. We can pop his asshole right now with this. But we can't play anything else if we do that. I think if we just play this. Consume 2 real top card at your hand if it's an 8 cost or less. At your hand. Otherwise send to the graveyard. What up, JP?
City Boy J Chronic just redeemed City Boys.
Yeah, let's do this. Wait, hold up. I can activate both?
Jape
no,
Chronic
I can't assign 2 house.
Welcome back to the stream, Jape Chronic, you son of a bitch.
What up, JP? Let's try to get lucky. Nah, no, it's a pickaxe. We milled it. It gets milled. Shit. Which means the next one's probably not going to be a gear. Yeah, it was a B. It was the B. Sweet. Okay, cool. We got Elizabee. Activate Elizabee. No B. We will. We're kind of in a bad spot right now. We'll end turn and hopefully block. Ah, fucking Ignis Breath, bro. Such a simple card is so annoying. Can't block anybody. We're gonna fucking die. Yeah, look at that. We're about to like lose already. That's crazy. We're gonna have to block. Damn it. If we didn't draw that, oh, this would have been a nasty combo. Wow, nothing, bro. Are you serious? Oh, that's pretty much GG's. Like, we're not. It's game. Like, we're not coming back from that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's use the same decks. Yeah. Shouldn't have risked it too early. We need to get advantage early. So I guess going second probably better for us. This hand's kind of doo-doo, bro. Mulligan. His hand's better because we got Lyleen. We'll play that first. Nothing? Nothing, bruv? attack just because we can. Oh, I could play this too. Let's grab that second Lyleen so it doesn't get milled and we lose it, because that's going to be really clutch in the end game. Now we got 2 Elizabee. Okay, Lyleen. Sweet Elizabee. And then Elizabee. Another Elizabee. Nope. I have 0 ingredients. Damn, I used them all. Alright, we're gonna pop that. We'll attack with that. 2 strike. Alright, we're doing good so far. Oh, Reptyro? Shit. Oh, of course, they Reptyro shotgun combo. Oi, 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 bro. Not that good for us. Let's see. He's 1500. That's pretty big. So we can do, hopefully, single shot into Elizabee into a Beegarde. Hopefully. Or single shot. We also have makeshift, which is 500. 5. So it'd be a 1k. Yeah, so we could do makeshift, Elizabee, Lily for 1k. Yeah, we could do that. Pop, so you're 1k. Give him 200. Oh, what? I thought we had 10. We had 9. Oh, I thought we had 10. Oh, what a waste. Wow. We just wasted a whole turn thinking we had 10. We only had 9. We were 1 energy short. We couldn't activate this to get the 1k. That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to let that through. We can't let our shit die. We're gonna be at such a disadvantage to let them die. Yeah, we'll block this because it's a 2 strike. Lucky, sweet. Okay, cool. 7. Nice, a B. Give everybody 1k. So now we can just wipe his whole field. We'll give him more. So the weakest guy attacks the strongest. He won't die. He survives with 100. Get rid of you. Ooh, look at the top card. Don't mind if I do. Nope. We still need someone to block with, so we're gonna pass. Damn it, he got 2 Bs out. Oh, we can't block that. We're gonna die. We'll block that because you're gonna die. Berry plantation. Okay, we kind of needed you at the start of the game, bro. Like, damn. Assign, get an ingredient, draw, activate. It's an Elizabee. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll draw, get another B. Hopefully the next is a B, because we just drew what was on the top of our deck. So now we can activate this again, and if it's a B, we get to play it. Not a B, it's a gun. It's a gun. If there was something else that says draw, we could draw and then activate this again. We have 4. This would be 600. No. We'll keep this and stand. Keep it standing. Wow. Such simple removal with the gears. I do not want him popping that shit. So we'll block. Elizabee. We'll look at the top card. The Reptyro. Okay, so we're gonna draw that. We'll assign. So we draw the Reptyro, and then we'll activate this again. Hopefully it's a bee this time. No, it's a gun. It's a shoddy. We won't draw that. Oh, we can activate this again? Okay, well, we will draw it then. Since we can activate this again, hopefully now it's a bee. It's not a bee! To be or not to be, it's a bee. For the same attack. We have 4 lives, so I don't think we're losing next turn. There's a chance we could. That's 2. That's it? Really? Sweet. We take those. Alright, let's activate this. It's a Reptyro. Oh, it destroyed my structure? How? Reptyro. Get a pickaxe. Activate the pickaxe. Activate this again. Hopefully it's a bee. It's again not a bee. Come on, bruh. Alright, that's pretty much all we could do. We got a negate, so we will attack with the bee. We're making a comeback. No lucky pal. Sweet. Since I have a fox, I'm gonna attack with this. Sweet. Making a comeback. Oh my god. He's gonna attack my Reptyro. It's only 1 strike. We'll let that go through. Can I even activate this? Nope. We'll draw. The mud, we will definitely summon. That's really all we could do. Go for a game. There's a chance we lose. Sweet, got him. Okay, so what was the issue? What was the issue with that game? I didn't draw my berry plantation. If I drew it earlier in the game, that would have been really helpful. I play 2. Maybe we can get rid of a rifle. 1 rifle. And then add an Axel strategy wouldn't be too bad either. If I could find it. Where's the asshole? There you are. This card is very good. It acts as a gear, like a single shot. Choose 1 pal, 1500 damage. Insane. But honestly, I think his best effect is you choose X number of pals and stand them. X is equal to your number of gears. Oh yeah, it's up to the number of gears. Even if it's just 1 gear though, that's still pretty good. Because like this, you can attack with like all your pals and then activate this if you have a bunch of gears, and then boom, they can all attack again. Like it's crazy. It can like just finish games right there really quickly. Yeah, let's update that. Let's play it. We want to go because we play berry plantation. We're gonna go first and just mulligan until we get berry plantation. Although I do I'm okay with this hand, but Nada. We got egg though. We gotta get that Lyleen. Ooh, the Lyleen or the Reptyro. Or we could choose nothing. That way we get 3 ingredients. I think we're gonna choose nothing. The 3 ingredients is like really good. We instantly get Elizabee's effect. $500. Too strong, bro. We'll just play that to get an ingredient and then just pass. 500 for 3 is pretty good. Huh? Oh, he switched it to rest. Okay, yeah, let's go. 2 strike for that one. We'll pay a soul. Sell my soul. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Oh yeah! Love to see it. We get activated again. Nothing. Nope. We got 600. Okay, we're gonna get rid of you and then pass. Yeah, okay, we'll let that pass. Ooh, Reptyro. Hope that you have done your ER dailies. I have. I've been, bro. I accidentally used all my stabilizers in one go. You know when you press the thingy all the way to the end. I hate doing that shit all the time. So I have like 9k stamina that I have to get rid of before fucking 2 times is over. No gear, damn. Yeah, it'd be like that. Alright, we'll attack. 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 Activate. Nobi. Got rid of my Reptyro. 1600 is a lot. Let's summon a bee so we get an ingredient. Activate. Nothing. Alright, single shot that down to 100. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten, B. We'll attack with him so we could block with Elizabee. Oh, we still have a draw. Actually, that'll get rid of all our soul. It's fine. Activate this again. Hopefully it's a bee. Okay, it's Elizabee, but I want the other bee. I want this guy. Another Grizzy, bro. Oh yeah, we're definitely stopping that. Get rid of egg. Single shot yo ass. Again, 100. We'll do another bee. We'll attack with you. Or... no, yeah. We gotta attack with you. Another sacrifice, it won't be forgotten. No, we'll attack with one of these. Got him. Sweet. Damn it. Bro, I hate this guy. This guy friggin' Blazimat, bro. He's so annoying. Every time he hits the field. Yo, I think we're cooked now. I think we lose. Damn. Sweet. Like, there's no way to get around that. Like, I'm cooked. shish kebab. Bruh. Yeah, we're definitely stopping that. Kill it anyway. But he's got to use Suzaku to kill it. No, you milled my Reptyro. Bro, that was a good... Oh my god, that would have been a good top deck, man. Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, double B? Yeah, it's GG's. That's GG's. We're not surviving that. I don't know why they keep track of your win percentages, bro. Like, I'm playing against a bot. Like, why are you keeping track of my wins and losses? Should only be doing that for ranked games. Hold up. Let me just go sell some modules during... Fuck, why is my room so hot? I'm down to 8,500 energy. I don't know if I'm even going to use all that by the end of the weekend. A speed piece with no speed. Bramble, no speed. Okay, we got a nat 4 with speed. No speed there. Shitty substats on the Bramble. More shitty substats. More shitty substats. Substats were okay, but I'm kind of done with the... Anything that's like... I'm only keeping... The only nat 3s I'm keeping are like speeds. If it's not a Swift, I'm just selling it. I'm only keeping nat 4 modules with speed. And then if it's a nat 3, it has to be a Swift piece. Or else, to the bin. To the trash bin. As the UK people love to call it. As my main things like to call it, yeah. Main thing, yeah. They need to upgrade this gear filter, like in the auto battles. They need to make it more extensive. Because it's still keeping pieces that are shit. Like if there's no, like I wanted to sell everything that doesn't have a speed on it. Like if there's no speed substat, then just sell it. Why is that not an option? Who do they think they're playing with? Ooh, we got a nat 4 Swift piece HP percent with speed, bro. I can't wait for this to roll like dog shit. I guess they will add it eventually. Who knows? They will, but like, who? Like it should have been added by now. Like, how do you not add that? Like they know their end game players. They know how they play. They know how they sell shit. They know how their end gamers be. Takes too long to sell all this shit. Like, how long has it been? Like, almost 2 minutes now? Ugh. Still sick, but I'm feeling way better than yesterday. Let's go hard. Let's go hard. Chillet, Relaxosaurus. Okay, this is I know this is gonna be a really tough deck to play against. So let's play against it. It's not a good hand. Regular Foxsparks, 500. Gains 300 when it attacks. Not bad. What got milled? Breeding farm? Okay, so we can actually pop that. Let's do that. This deck can snowball really quickly. Sweet. Sweet. Wait, what? Was that not a B? Oh, I didn't have the cost to play it. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I forgot that was a condition. Fuck. I still needed the soul to play it. I still need at least one soul. Fuck. So, damn, that was a waste, man. That's lame. Pengullet. Oh, they're probably playing Pengullet Launcher too. Bro, are you serious? Oh, you see this deck, bro? Chillet into it. Bro, that's game right there, bro. You see how crazy this deck is? Like, it's so unfair how crazy Chillet decks are. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do against that? This guy can attack twice. He's 1700 and he can attack twice. He played the 8 cost when he only had 6. Like, it's this crazy. Like, everybody's fucking playing Chillet because it's just too good. It's like the best card in the game. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Like, that shit was so stupid. Chillet into. Oh my god, bro. What they need to do is make it so that if you play a PAL off a card like Chillet, that card that gets played does not count as being deployed. So that way this Chillet won't be able to bring out this Ignis. Or just, it should have been, you can't Chillet the Chillet. Chillet, you can't deploy Chillet. There's going to be some big balance issues in this game if they don't make like a ban list. Like, this is already the best deck, man. It's like winning tournaments and shit. Four? His strike is 4? Oh my god. I didn't even... Oh my god, bro. His strike is 4, dude. And he can attack twice. I don't know why the computer did not attack twice. He has 7 cards in his hand. Why not just activate an attack again for game? Bro, I clicked hard mode. Like, how does the computer not do that? Bro, that's so stupid. Like, I lost. There's nothing in my deck that can deal with this at this fucking early in the game. A shotgun could help, but we don't have that. We can't summon a fucking 8 cost Reptyro. I have 3. Like, we're not even gonna survive next turn. That shit is so dumb. So fucking dumb. I can't even kill anybody. I just gotta keep everyone standing. That's all I can do, man. And before he shotguns my whole field. Look at that. Another Ignis. Yeah. Oh, and Chillet is a 2-strike. Ah, that's GG's, bro. Holy fuck, dude. That shit was so cringe. Oh my god. That game ended so quick, man. And those are 2 of the most expensive cards too now. Like, they're among the top 5 most expensive cards. I think Chillet is what, the 2nd or 3rd, and Ignis is like the 3rd or 4th or 2nd. So stupid.
Man, I might have to put like 4 berry plantations in my deck. We just can't start with it. You can summon a Chillet next turn. I don't have any. Wait, I wanted to attack the fox. Whoopsies. And there it is again. Chill it into. Oh my god, bro. 2 games in a row. This shit is not fun to play against, man. It's just easy win. It's just an easy win for this. Fuck, it's so lame. We can't even Reptyro next turn. Shotgun's what we need, but it's a 7 cost, so we can't even shotgun and kill this guy. This is a 15. Okay, if we do summon B and shotgun, like, she still has these 2. We're still cooked. Still cooked, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Come on, we need a shotgun. We got it. Holy schmoly. We actually survived this too, which is crazy. How many Chillets did he use? Just 1 Chillet? Double Ignis though. For Pyro as well. Getting rid of all our luckies though. Reptyro, yes, we can play it. Sweet. But probably still has 2 Ignises. Axel, you son of a. Surprised we have so much life left still. Pengullet, why is he so strong, bro? Why you got so much? Look, he's like milling all of our Chinese. Yeah, are we gonna actually make a comeback? Need this guy to block. Probably gonna pop it. Yep. Fucking knew it. Shit. What can I even do? don't know what I could do to win. Reveal the top card of your deck if it's 8 or less power. Nope. It's a breeding farm. Okay, good mill. Victoria strategy. Relax, Osaurus, dude. Choose up to 1/6 cost or less pal. Rest it. While this card's in the base, that card does not stand. Damn, that's not bad. Bro, I think he milled all our Lyleens. Get finger pop, you asshole. Like, do we even have anything left in our deck, man? Do we even have any big booties? We got no more big booty hoes in our deck. Man, in a real TCG game, it's gonna be so hard to keep track of like all the attack boosts and stuff. Elizabee gone, bro. 1, 2, 3 Lyleens. All my Elizabee's gone. Okay, so I have 1 Lyleen. That's it. That's my biggest monster pal left in my deck. And here it is. Play this B. Damn, that's game. I don't even think I even have any pals left in my deck. Like, what am I even gonna do? Where were you when I needed you earlier in the game, bro? I'm pretty much cooked. Are we actually gonna deck out? Oh my god, I had 1 Reptyro left. I put 4. I didn't know. I thought I only had 3. But I got 3 cards left in my deck. He's got 17. Like shit. Let's take a look at his graveyard. Yeah, he's still got more Jormuntides and Chillets. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, like we're cooked. Like we lose. There's no way out of this. We didn't even mill any of them. We didn't mill any of the Ignises or Chillets, dude. Yeah, there it is. That's GG's. There's no coming back from this. We can't even stop this. I don't think we have any luckies left. Oh, we almost beat this deck. That's crazy. But like, we took so many attacks. They like milled all of our big booties. But like, bro, everything got milled. This deck is so stupid. It's so strong, man. And like, there's only been 1 set released in the game, right? So there's like not much you can do against that. Like if they get that combo out like that early in the game, like it's so over. Yeah, that's the current meta. Like that's the best deck. It's Chillet plus Jormuntide Ignis. So let's see. There's like stats and stuff in this game. Where do I go to look at the stats? Cards, card list, prices, wish list, sets, pull rates, pack opener, collection, decks, tournaments, Bushiroad platform, community, training, events, rules. Wasn't there like a meta thing on here? I could have sworn. Let me click cards. No. Decks. Browse decks. Saved. Compare. Recently up. Maybe it was a different simulator. Is this the same? This is the same website. Palworld cards online. Is it this one? Decks, tournaments, meta. Okay, it was this one. Okay. Casual TCG. This guy's a YouTuber. First place. Archetype. What is this? Personal deep dive. What is that? Matchup matrix. So these are all the best decks here. It's so tiny. What the heck? How is anyone supposed to read this?
So you got Jormuntide up against its fire counterpart. Looks like it's doing pretty good. Up against OS. I don't know what the fuck OSR is. Against Blasima, there's like nothing. Against itself, nothing. Against Shadowbeak is also another meta. Purple color deck. I don't know how to read this. Rose win rate versus column. Fuck, which ones are rows and columns again? I think rows go this way and then columns go up and down. Archetype meta. 181 ranked matches, 71 unique players, 30 archetypes. Going first win rate is 52%. So you have a better chance of winning if you go first? Let's see, the number one deck right now is blue purple Jormuntide. Really? 42 wins? Can I see the blue purple Jormuntide? So Jormuntide is the blue version of the one we just fought. Got blue red Jormuntide Ignis. Yeah, that's pretty much what we just fought right there. Blue red Jormuntide Ignis. So that's the second best. So what, this deck is now like the best? Blue purple? I wish I could see it. Decks. Discover decks. Like you can't click this. Clicking it doesn't do anything. Like I wish I could see the deck. But yeah, purple would have to be Astegon, which essentially is like Red Dragon Archfiend for the Yu-Gi-Oh players. So it's Chillet, the blue Chillet. Instead of combining red Ignis, it's combining purple Astegon. So again, Chillet is just the best card in the game right now. Community stats. Most played cards. Right here, there's Astegon. Really? Astegon is being played... What? Really? Being played more than Chillet? Shotgun, the best gear, of course. Shotgun is just crazy, man. That's such a great, crazy card. It's weird. Purple is like the most popular deck. Really? Probably because it has this card. Yeah, honestly, this card right here. It's essentially just destroy any monster, essentially. I think it's like 5 costs or lower, but like that's pretty much anything. You open up with it, it's crazy. What's the pros and cons of each color? Well, for example, the card with the most like draw power is blue. So like if you want to draw lots of cards, you're gonna want to play blue. When it comes to their cons, off the top of my head, I can't really think of any. I don't think they have much removal. So purple is like the removal. That's their pro. They can like remove cards from the field or the hand. So they rip your opponent's hand and then rip your opponent's field, pop your opponent's field. Plus they have Astegon, which is now I guess the most popular dragon, which is I thought Chillet would have been, because Chillet could literally summon this because it's a dragon. You could cheat it out. At least I'm pretty sure it's a dragon. Red has the gears, which is like the equips. And then gears, there's no way to like, for the most part, get rid of gears. Like you can't attack them like structures. You can attack structures with your pals. You can't attack gear. Once you play a gear, pretty much is there the whole game unless you activate a card that specifically gets rid of gears. Which I think off the top of my head is Zoe. I think this is the only card in the game that gets rid of gears. Which is like trainer cards, like in Pokemon version. They have trainer cards. They also, Al also has like trainer cards, but they're called event. Green is what I'm playing. They could kind of like, I guess, they generate ingredients which help you do stuff like either I think just mainly like bringing out more pals, generating more soul. It's like you're trying to generate resources is like what the greens do. And life, yeah. They have cards that give you life as well. And then red is just like your like gears, like your strong damage dealers and stuff like that. So I'm mixing the red and the green together, which is like the least played. Blue and purple are apparently the most popular colors, which would explain why we're having so much trouble. But yeah. We'll just keep that in the background there. But these numbers are only for this website, so like it's not keeping track of this one like that I'm using. This one also has a simulator too, but I was gonna try playing this website. It's called Palworld Cards Online, but the only problem with this is that the deck function is bugged because you're only allowed a maximum of 4 of a card in your deck, but the Beegarde that I'm playing, it's the only card in the game that lets you play as much as you want. So I can literally put my whole deck full of bees. Like, that's the crazy thing about this one card. It says, you may put any number of cards with the same name as this card into your deck. So I can have, like, fucking a whole deck of these guys. It's crazy. It's so funny. Because these guys can be cheated out by Elizabee, the queen bee. Look at the top card of your deck. If it's a bee, you just get to play it for, not for free, but with 2 less cost, which essentially is 1 cost. But you can only have 4 of these, right? So you can have as much bees, but you only have 4 of the queen bee. So yeah, this deck builder doesn't let me add more. Look at that. I'm stuck at 4 bees. So that's why I didn't try the simulator, because it won't let me put more than, I don't know why it won't let me put more than 4. It's so stupid. They need to fix that part of the emulator. I don't know how they did not. Oh, now they fixed it. Bro, I literally tried it like 3 hours ago. It wouldn't let me put more than 4. They literally just fixed it. Okay. I'm too lazy to build my deck, so I'll try this like later. But yeah, they literally just fixed it. That's why earlier it said 4 here. It's because I kept clicking it wouldn't work. But yeah, I guess they literally just fixed it. But yeah, I'll try that out some other time. That simulator. What is this? Oh yeah, I showed you the price of the deck if you want to build it. If I want to build my deck, it's going to cost me 185. Wait, 17 out of 18 cards priced? Wait, why not price the 18th? See how decks like this one have performed. See what supporting gets you? What, do I have to pay money to like see this option? Yeah, I do. Okay. So if you pay money, everything below and the badges beside your name. For people who want to give more, everything a supporter gets plus the animated purple badge. An exclusive playmat and 2 plain matte colors only Patreon patrons can pick. Just want to buy me a coffee, a one-time amount, whatever you like. It goes straight to the paying the server cost. You got an annual too. Got 58 people playing right now. Let's browse some more cards. So this is like the strongest dude in the game right now. 1700 damage or power for 4 strike. So power is kind of like both your health and your attack. So when you deal an attack, this is the number that gets calculated. So obviously if their health is lower than 17 or lower, they're dead. But if you get attacked, this also counts as your health. So if they attack you, they have to attack you with 17 or higher in order for you to die. So if they attack you with 16, they're dead, and then you survive with 100. And then at the end of the turn, your power goes back to normal. And then strike is how much gets dealt when you attack like directly. And in this game, you can attack directly whenever you want. So you can choose to attack their monsters or just choose to attack directly. And then 4 strike, you get 10 life, right? So this does 4 off 1 hit is crazy. Like this is the I don't think, is there even another 4 strike in the game? I don't think so. Yeah, like the blue version is 3. Maybe where's the mammoth? I think the mammoth is 4. I want to run a Digtoise deck. This guy's good too. You start with 10, but you can get like if you keep gaining life points, you can gain more than 10. There's no cap, but you just start with 10. Where's the mammoth? Yeah, like this guy's not even 4 strike. He's 3. I ordered a couple of Palworld cards. I ordered 2 different trial decks, the red and blue, and then the green and purple. And then I ordered 2 of the green and purple. In the trial decks, one of the cards randomly is like a shiny card. So it's kind of like opening booster packs. So yeah, even this guy is only a 3 strike. He's 1700, but he's only 3 strike. I don't know why Jormuntide Ignis is a 4 strike. Like, bro, why would they do that? Why would they make this guy, the best card in the game, a dragon with the highest strike in the game? He's the only one with that number who can also be paired with Chillet, like the best monster in the game, who can just cheat him out. How much was it? Fuck. It was a lot. They're a little bit overpriced than usual because they're like sold out everywhere, man. I think normally it's supposed to be like, fuck, I'm gonna have to check. I think I bought it on a Canadian website. Dolly's Toys. I hate my keyboard. Yeah, this website here. So I think it was honestly more overpriced than... What the fuck? Why does it look like that? Bro. Palworld. Right here. So, bro, 69 each. Like, that's fucking way overpriced. Did I seriously buy it for 69? I don't think I did. I think the price went up after I bought it. Like, it was like 60 something. It might have been 69, but yeah, I literally bought. So this times 3. I bought 2. I literally, they only had 2 of these and 1 of these, and I just bought all of it. They had 1 left of this, 2 of this, so I just bought it all. So yeah, I'm gonna get this shipped. They shipped it already, but it's the weekend, so I'm probably gonna get it sometime next week. And then I pre-ordered the newest. I pre-ordered the newest pack that's dropping as well. And so the next pack drops October 30th, right here. I pre-ordered 2 booster boxes. So the box comes with like 12 cases, 12 packs each. So I got 2 of those. They added, look, bro, this is probably more support for the deck I was literally just telling you about. This is the red version of the Chillet, and this is the Dragon 2. And then they're adding Jet Dragon, which is a dragon. So you just know dragons are just gonna keep getting better. Yeah, October 30th. So 1.5 months. And the pre-order was like it was like 100 something per booster box, but if I didn't pre-order it, like the price is only gonna go up because like these shits have been selling out. So like, let's say if I waited till the release date, price might go higher because like they've been selling out. What up, Mac? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm still a little sick though. So this card right here though might actually be support for the deck I'm using, because like in the Palworld game, these are like these I think this one helps you with like breeding. So this one actually might be support for the deck I'm using, which is pretty dope. I think, what is this gonna come with, 100 cards? Yeah, 100 cards. I think that was the same with the previous pack too. Oh yeah, and we're getting 2 new structure decks as well. We're getting a red green and a blue purple. I wonder what the thing with these structure decks too is like they come with cards, like the only way to get them is through the structure decks. Like you're kind of forced to buy them if there's a certain card in there you want. It just sucks that I gotta buy these shits online, and because like nowhere in my city sells Palworld stuff. I don't know when the fuck they're gonna get any. So I have to buy everything online. Like my GameStops don't have anything. I went to like Can Central shop, which is like literally a trading card shop. They don't even sell any products. They said they're gonna get Palworld eventually, but like they don't got any Palworld stuff. They're selling some sleeves here. I like these Grizzbolt ones. Like there's actually a lots of places, but like just there's some cities that just don't sell it yet. I think you could check like on this website actually. I forget where I checked, but I was looking somewhere and it showed like every city. Yeah, so here's the first structure decks. Well, 1 of these and 2 of these. So it comes, I'll have 2 Astegons. And then this was the very first set that I launched. Card list, deck recipes, events, news, casual events. Shop, right? Okay, right here I think shop tournaments. So basically, any shop that sells the cards or does tournaments will sell cards. No, it wasn't here. Where the hell? I clicked something where it showed me a bunch of cities. Like I don't know what I clicked. Maybe it was a different website.
Standard format, 5-round Swiss, best of 1. 30 minutes per round. The tournament will conclude at the end of the round, where exactly 1 undefeated player remains. This is not a sealed or draft event. Players must bring their own pre-constructed legal deck. Once between August 1st and 31st. Champion will also receive 1 exclusive Bushi Navi Flare. The playmat. Where do I look? Shop tournaments, power official card gate, demo sessions. Was it here? Bushiroad event, Toronto, Philadelphia. No, this is this is an event. This isn't actual places. Release party, demo, Summerfest, Challenge Cup, Master League. The road to Master League begins this November. Battle out with top players across the globe. For 26-27. Challengers Club. Look forward to the first season of the Challengers Club commencing this September. Take part in this high-stakes tournament and stands to win exciting prizes. Where? Not online. Yeah, okay. I don't know where I saw it. Products, maybe? And then if I don't know. Like, I don't know, the structure deck. Visit select locations for our trial deck pre-sale. Oh yeah, you get a booster pack in the structure decks. That means I'll have 3 booster packs to open. Sweet. 1 parallel rarity will be included, replacing a card from the 50 card main deck. So there's a chance any one of the 50 cards can be like a shiny, which is pretty dope. Literally anything from that trial deck. I hope it's a staple. I hope I get a staple that's shiny. Yeah, I don't know where I found the thing where it shows I don't know. I'll have to look again later. But yeah, this fucker, he's getting a red version. So they're getting another dragon, but we have no idea what it does, what its power is going to be. It's probably going to be the same. It's probably going to be a 5. It's probably also going to be a lucky, which if it's a lucky will be a good thing because it'll kind of balance this deck out more, because you can only have 8 lucky cards in total in your deck. So this one's a lucky. And since you can only have 4 of a copy, that means they can't do like a 4 and 4. They have to do like either a 4 and 4, or do like a 3 a 3 a 2, or a 2 2 2 2. Because basically you want to pair this guy with this guy, but this guy is also a lucky. So yeah, you have to choose a ratio. Like the dueling spam list, yeah. I thought about playing Duel Links again on my phone. Maybe it's like Rush Duels or something. But I'm playing too many games, man. It's too crazy with these damn gacha games. And like streaming and stuff. Like, damn. Tough to play. Too many games. Let's see here. Suzaku. When your red card would deal damage other than battle damage, inflict 200 instead. Plus 200 instead. So basically adds 200 to whatever. And then when you summon this guy, 700 to any pal. And the fact that he's 1200, he will get rid of anything. You play this guy, you're getting rid of something for sure. Played Duel Links today after a semi-long hiatus, but yeah, it's a lot of games. Yeah, and then there's like regular games I want to play too, like Neo 3. They just released DLC, and I haven't even bought it because like I haven't played that game in so long, but I want to. It's like one of my favorite games ever. I haven't been able to play Palworld in the longest time. There's just too much shit to play and stream. Like, fuck, man. Too many good games that you just can't play. Haven't been able to play Master Duel in a couple days either. Bushi is a good card. After he attacks, you can just add him back to the hand. So he's like Honest from Yu-Gi-Oh! But he's also a Lucky. He can also negate attacks from in the hand too. It's like, this guy's very versatile. Very good. I'm kind of wondering, should I put him instead of Foxsparks in my deck? Because how many Luckies do I have in my deck? I got Lyleen and Reptyro. I think I played 4 of each, so actually, yeah. Oh no, Reptyro is not a Lucky. Lyleen, is Elizabee a Lucky? Yes, okay. So yeah, my Luckies are 4 and 4. Lyleen and Elizabee. Digtoise also is a card I want to play. 6 cost, he's a Lucky, 900, 2 strike. If you got 10 or more souls, so like basically he's good in the late game. If you have 10 or more souls, he gets 1,000 attack and 1 strike. So he's going to be literally the strongest card in the game once you have 10 souls. Which is like 5th turn onwards, I believe. He's going to be 1,900, 3 strikes. It's crazy. And then once per turn, you consume 2 ingredients until the end of this turn. This card gets 500 more attack. So he's going to be 2,400, which is crazy. And then he gains the breakthrough, which means when the opposing combat pal is put into the graveyard during this card's attack. So if he kills someone, basically he does piercing battle damage in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. The opposing players also dealt damage. I don't know how this damage works though. So is it the damage dealt is equal to like his strike? Like how is it calculated? Like I have no idea. Like I'm gonna have to play this to see how it's calculated. How would the people in the simulator who made the simulators even know how it's calculated either? Unless you like find an official ruling, which I have no idea if you could find that anywhere. But yeah, this card's good too. And it's 6 costs, so it's not too expensive. And there's a way you can get 10 souls quicker. I think it's with vending machine. There's like one of the green support cards. What up, Scanned? Wait, what does this guy do? This card is put into the graveyard, get 3 energy. 2,000 attack? 4 strike? Okay, so we do have another 4 strike. Mammorest. Really like the music. It's this. It's a Palworld inspired lo-fi. Copyright free. Okay, so there is another 4 strike in the game. And this guy has 2k. Damn, I kind of want to put this guy in my deck now. Because we can cheat this guy out with Lyleen. But since I'm playing a B deck, we kind of need 4 Elizabees. We could get rid of 1 Lyleen. We could do 3 Lyleens, 1 Mammorest. Yeah, let me test that out. Let's get rid of 1 Lyleen and we'll do a Mammorest. We'll update that. I wish that they would make the pictures bigger. This is still kind of small. Okay, so I don't know if the simulator just has this wrong or it's part of the rulings. Because, like, for example, this card says when this card is put into the graveyard, you get 1 wood. When you deal attacks, when you deal damage in this game, there's a damage check. So basically, if someone hits me with 1 strike, we do the damage check, and the damage check is milling the top card of your deck. If it's a lucky, you negate the attack. If it's not a lucky, attack goes through. So, I was testing this. Someone milled this, right? But I didn't get 1 wood. It was sent to the graveyard, but I didn't get a wood. So I don't know if that doesn't count as being put in the graveyard, if it's milled, or the simulator just is bugged. But yeah, because that kind of sucks. Because I do think it's supposed to work that way. Like, if it gets sent to the graveyard from a damage check, I assume it should still get this effect, but it didn't. And I bring that up because it happened in the damage step. No, this is not Yu-Gi-Oh. Because like this guy has a similar effect. When this card is put into the graveyard, get 3. And I do not want to miss out on this, because that's huge for us. We can actually get this guy early. We can even mill him with cards like breeding. Actually, no. He's a target for breeding, so we can't. Stupid fly went on my freaking microphone. But anyways, this is the card deck we can use to chill out soul. Cheat out extra soul. So this with Digtoise is super good. Consume X ingredients as an assign a pal, and then choose 1 soul and stand it. Then choose up to 3 times the number of souls you consumed. 3 times the number of souls you consumed. Ingredients you consumed. So let's say we have 6 souls. We play this card, we have 0. But we got like 5. We got 5 ingredients. We'll consume no, that's too much. Let's say 3. Let's say we got 3. We go from 0. We go from 6, play this card, we have 0 soul. We assign someone. We'll spend 3 ingredients and assign a pal. We get 1, and then we get times 3 times whatever we paid. So since we paid 3 ingredients, 3 times that is 9. So boom, that gives us instantly 10 soul, which is insane. Digtoise, yeah, you tell him, Zilly. So yeah, this card is nasty. This plus Digtoise is crazy strong, because you get a crazy strong Digtoise early into the game, like the mid game. My boy got fed up with Etheria? Nah. It's just Hypa's going on right now, right? So there's really nothing to really grind for. So I might as well take advantage of it. Play other games, you know? But Etheria is still my main game. I'm still streaming a lot of Etheria. I'm not quitting or anything. Don't worry about that. Did they drop the video yet? The meetup? Because we will react to that on stream. No, they haven't dropped it yet. They're gonna drop it, I think maybe in an hour. So we will react to that when they drop it. Alright, let's go test this deck. Wait, did I even update it? Fuck, I hope I did. Opened up with the Mamarest. No, with this hand, we'll mulligan. Oh, this is better. Ooh, we got Berry. We opened up with Berry. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Too bad we don't have any 2-cost monsters. Sorry, pals. Pals, bro. 2-cost pals. Yeah, we'll let that go through. Okay, we got 5. I do want to play this, but we don't have any. Oh, you know what? We will as soon as we assign it. So we'll assign. Can't attack, but now we have 3. And we drew another berry. Now we'll activate this. Hopefully, we get a B. No B. To be or not to be. Okay, whatever. At least we got some energy without having to summon a bee. Crystal Breath? Okay, so she's stuck in rest mode. The queen is stuck. Alright, there's kind of no reason to play more than one of these. We will. This will put us to 5. If we can get another Elizabee, that's actually good. There we go, right there. Boom, another Elizabee. We'll summon that. Sweet. Wait. Oh, bro, this is the second time I did this today. Fuck. Misplay. So we literally got a bee for the top deck, but we couldn't summon it because we didn't have any soul. Look at that. We had 0. We need at least 1 soul. We fucked up there. So now next turn we're gonna draw that. Yeah. We kind of fucked up our whole turn. We literally just wasted all our energy for nothing. I was gonna try to kill that. Summon a bunch of little guys. Sure, we'll block. You die. You block, you die. Double B mill. Triple B mill. Oh no, triple B mill, bro. Quad, bro. We had 4 bees in a row. 3 of our bees got milled, and then we drew another bee. So that's 4 bees on top of our deck. Let's see. We will want to summon a bee. We could summon another bee. And then for each bee, these 2 gain how much? 300. So they're powered up by 600. We got 3 more. Might as well summon another one. So now, boom, there's 16. So now we'll also assign one of these, so that we could draw another card and get 3 more ingredients. Okay, let's see if we can top deck another bee. If we do, we can get rid of this one, and then we'll have a bee in the stand position, ready to attack, which is super dope. No bee. Okay. I guess we could just attack. Okay, we're in a very good spot right now. We might as well attack. Fuck it. Actually, no. We need to protect at least one of these. Bro, we're at 4 life though. $1,200. Yeah, we're still blocking that, buddy. He's trying to pop this. That's my resource game, bro. Okay, you're dead. Get out of here. Stupid. I guess look at the top card of our deck. And if the bee, we get to play it. It's a Foxspark. Okay, we'll draw that. So that means we can activate this again. If it's a bee, we get to play it. If it's not a bee. Okay. We will assign to draw, and then we'll activate this again. If it's a bee, it's not a bee. Okay, but I do want Reptyro in my hand, so I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna add that Reptyro. We'll also play another one of these. And we can just attack now. Wait, I can activate this again. I forgot. Yeah. This was on the top of our deck, right? And we just grabbed it. Okay, so there's a chance we get a bee right here. Nope. Okay, that's the last one. Is there anything else that lets us? Technically, we could draw. We could do this and draw, and then have another chance, because this was the card that was on top of the deck. Now we can activate this again, because now there's a new card on top of our deck. If it's a bee, and it's not a bee. It's Mammoth. All right, let's attack now, because there's nothing else that lets us draw. We're gonna. Oh, this does nothing.
it's on deploy. So now it does nothing. So it's a waste of attack if we attack that. Let's attack the opponent. And we'll keep one guy in the stand position just in case. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Nope, we're gonna block that. You're dead, boy. Not the bees. I actually don't know that reference. What movie is that? Mammoth, boy. Play all our energy to play the mammoth. Might as well. Is there any better plays we can do? What is this? NVIDIA app? Oh shit, I need to update that. Let's put him in rest and draw a card. Okay. Let's activate this. Hopefully we get a bee. No bee. Where the hell are all my bees, bro? Do this again. Draw that card. No bee again. Am I out of bees? Like, what the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the graveyard. 2 on the field. So I have 4 more bees. I don't know where they are, though. Lucky. I wonder how much cards we're allowed to have in our hand. Because I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9. It says -3 right here. Oh, that's to draw. I've never seen the movie either, but it appears to be one of his more popular scenes. I actually don't even know the reference. Okay, so you're allowed to have more than 5. Ooh, mammoths, crystal mammoth. Go ahead, pop it. Oh yeah, we could just negate it right there. Foxy boy, negate the attack. We will assign one of the bees, get a draw, get some materials, and then get rid of the bee to play Reptyro. Activate Reptyro. Ooh, shotgun. Now he's down to 700. We still have 2 energy. We can't play anything. So the only person who's not going to die if we attack this is him. We got to give... No. We can't play anything else, so... Yeah. We can give this guy 400 more power, but he's going to be exactly 1900, which means this guy is still going to be able to kill him if we attack into him. So we have to attack with Mammoth. Yeah, survives with 100. And we pretty much, I think, win here. No, we hit a lucky? That's crazy, bro. Who the frick do you think you are? Do we know the top card of our deck? It's not a bee, that's for sure, brother. Damn. Sweet. I think we pretty much win next turn. Honestly, we get to attack with this too. Don't need to block anything. I don't see him winning this with only 3 cards in hand with 7 energy. Yeah, GG's. Doesn't matter how many times. It don't matter. We just gotta land 1 attack. Got him. Sweet. Okay, so far this is my most consistent deck. Tried a lot of versions, but this one is the one that's won me the most games. But I'm trying to join the Discord, but it's not working. Every time I click that, it doesn't work. So, because we're playing, where is it? This card, it's a 1 cost. Going second, if we have a 2 cost pal, we can play this and then do the 2-cost pal, and then activate this in 1 turn. But the thing is, we don't play any 2-cost pals in this deck. So I want to go take a look at all the 2-cost pals that are red and green, and then see if there's anything we can use. We got a Foxspark that is 200, which gains 300 when you attack, which is not bad. That's actually pretty good. Wait, what? This does the exact same thing, but it's 400. What the heck? That's weird. This does the exact same thing, but it does 100 more damage. So literally, this is just the power crept version. But Foxspark does come with a gear, and this one does not. So I guess that's the trade-off. This card is also good. I was playing it originally in my deck, but then I realized like the gears really is not that too important in our deck, so I took this out. We need like a green version of this. When this card attacks a structure, it gets plus. This is, bro, this card is actually pretty good. Like, if there's ever side decking in an event, this card is going to be a really good side deck for greens, because it's a 2-cost. When you attack, he gets plus 800 against structures. That's 1,000 damage, man. That's destroying almost anything. And then if it's over 1,000, which there's some that's like 1,100, literally 1 gear is going to give him 200 more. So then he'll always have enough with just 1 gear, which is insane. Serious 400. So this is the exact same as this one, but a green version. Consume 1, increase your soul by 1 in the rest state. Feedbox is a very good card if you get it early. Like, so this card is like only good if you mulligan and then you start off with this in your hand. If you don't, this card's like shit, because it pretty much becomes useless. Oh, actually, no, wait. It's like the second part of the effect is actually pretty good. If there were 10 or more souls before increasing, choose 2 souls and stand them. That second part actually is really good, but then it's just useless in the early game. Like, that's only good in the end game. So this card is actually pretty versatile. The first effect is like really good early game, and then the second effect is really good late game. I was playing this, but I think I took it out, because like I just didn't see it when I wanted to see it. And it was, honestly, I felt it was only really good if you get it early. Like, even though it's good late game, you don't want to draw it late game. You kind of want to have it like throughout your entire game. At least that's how it felt when I tried it. Ranch. Assign a pal, either get 3 wood or 3 ingredients and draw 1 card. Am I playing ranch? I'm not. I'm not playing ranch because I chose, I believe, berry plantation instead, which is like the same thing, except it's a 1-cost, so it's cheaper, and I already have ways to generate wood, so I don't need the wood option. I just grab the food option. Found an egg. We play this. 3 of those. Choose a pal, deal 500 damage. The gear is just better than this. There's a gear that does this exact same thing, but also it's a gear, so it gives you damage. 2 costs for 300. Lamb Ball is actually not bad. This card's so funny. This card can't be attacked by pals that cost 4 or more. So in the late game, you can't get rid of this guy unless you like activate something to remove him. So funny. Choose 1 pal, it gets plus 500. Activa, this card cannot be attacked by 3 or less cost pals. When this card gets put into the graveyard, get 1 ingredient. Out of all of these, honestly, I'm thinking between these 2 are pretty good early starters. But like, if I'm just gonna put 1 in my deck, then I'm not gonna put any then. So yeah, I think we're just gonna keep it the way it is. But I do want to try that Digtoise. We're gonna go first and try to get Berry. No Berry. Again, no Berry. Can't play anything. Pass. That's the shitty part about going first. You got nothing to play. We will play this just to get the ingredients. This thing is so annoying. There's someone looking for a game. Play them. Like, no. Dude, I'm playing my own shit. Ooh, lucky. Yeah. We'll activate this by paying a soul. Stop the attack. Dubby. Could pop that. Yeah, we'll pop that, and then this gives him more power, so we can kill him. We would have definitely loved to open up Berry Plantation, but we just don't got it. But we got Lyleen. My girl Lyleen. But she is not strong enough to deal with this guy, unfortunately. Kind of lame. Can't do anything. We'll have to wait till next turn. Because if we power up with this, she's going to be exactly 1100, so they're going to kill each other. If we had one more gear to play, she can go up to 1300, and we would actually survive. Fuck. I need tissue. Fuck, dude. He got this guy already, man. This guy's crazy strong. We're gonna have to, like, let that through. Ooh, lucky. Sweet. We'll block this with him. Because we do not want to take all that strike damage. We can afford to draw a card. Another bee. Let's bring out two. Ooh. We have Lily. So we can gain 1,000 for everybody. And that'll be enough to, yeah, wipe his whole field. Everybody gets 1,000. So now we can do this. Ooh, sweets. Lyleen's effect. Let's go with the mud. Because he gives us 2 energy on summon. If I had realized I could have done that, I would have done that first and then activated Lily so that the mud is 15. So we attack, pop you, we survive, attack, pop you, we survive. And then we're going to leave him as a blocker because we want to protect Lyleen. We do not want Lyleen to die. My nose is so running, holy fuck. I'm out of tissues though. Fuck. Wait, what? How'd he pop my demud? Bro, I looked away for like 1 second and he popped my demud. We could block this because this other guy is not strong enough to kill Lyleen. Yeah, we'll stop that. So now he has to pop it with his other guy. We don't have enough energy. If we summon a bee, we will. Okay. Sweet. Elizabee, let's go. Reptyro next turn. It's 500, so let's give him a damage boost. So now he's 600. He'll survive that. Attack with you. Attack with you. Of course, he gets a lucky. We'll pass. Pengullet. Nice, he's got nothing. we're in a really good spot. You attacking who? We'll block that. So now he's just forced to attack me. Goodbye, Reptyro. We needed you, but you're gone. Milled my berry plantation too, man. Not my berry plantation. I have nothing to give me ingredients. Another bee. Boom. Now we have an ingredient. Let's do this. That will pop Pengullet. Give you and you a boost. Get rid of your monsters. Tag with the 3-strike. Again, a lucky, bro. I know what? It's worth attacking. Oh, look at the top card. Yeah. Not a bee. It's worth attacking because he has 1 card. So there's a good chance he's not going to draw what he needs. So let's just go for the attack. He's down to 2. He's going to draw 1 here. It's going to be 3. Fuck, that Suzaku was a good draw, though. You son of a bitch. What up, G? That fucking Suzaku. Oh, what the fuck? I have a fucking...
Paper towel right here. Gee, why are you asking me questions you know the answer to? Holy shit, my nose is so runny. My nose just hasn't stopped running. I think it's because I'm talking too much.
Let's see here. We got no materials, but we got this. This should kill him. Boom. Eat my shit. Oh, we still have a draw. Ooh, Reptyro. Nice. That's gonna be good next turn. Activate that. Get more material. And we could just attack. Sweet. We'll attack with 1 more. Cool. Of course I'm having fun. Why wouldn't I be having fun? Why would I do something I hate? I'm not having fun being sick though. We don't want to block. We want to block the land ball. What's with the kappa? Yeah, I know you're gonna be here when I stream ER. Why do you have to tell me? Why do you have to remind me? Like, I already know. I already know that's when you're gonna be here. Play that. Oh shit. Pop. Yeah, this is GG's. We win. It's over. Just do this for the funsies. No lucky. It's GG's, buddy. Okay, cool. Okay, we haven't lost in a while with this deck now. I think it's in a much better state. You're telling me not to be mean. You're the mean one. I'm just chilling, bro. I think we can finally do some PvP. I'm kind of scared, I can't lie. If I get against real people. But let's do it. Okay, this is the deck we've been using. Blocking rests your pal, so it can't be blocked again until it stands. A lucky pal reveals a damage check, cancels the hit. This is actually my first PvP game right now. But everyone already everyone's already in a match. Everyone who's playing is already in a match, so like I'm probably the only person looking for a game right now until someone like ends their game. Who am I playing against? I don't know yet. Modular? Is that a thing? Wait, what did he choose? You go first? Okay, okay, you know what? This is good. Right here. You go first. No head start. I think there's like a chat log too. But oh, right there. I wonder if you get a noti. We will deploy this. Yeah, and we'll pass. So far, so good. So far, we're doing really good. First turn. Oh, we're playing green. Okay. I wonder what color he mixed with this. Bro, he can pop my structure. That's crazy. He could just attack my structure right now. He's not doing it though. Okay, but now he knows I'm playing green-red. Because he just milled a red card. Bro, that's crazy. This stupid little monkey. If he attacks, he gets 400 extra damage. Wait. Choose one pal. Oh, he chooses any pal to get the 400 extra damage. What's he thinking about right now? We have 4 energy. We can only play 1 card. We're gonna play a B. Honestly, no. I think we should play this instead. Get something we can play next. Oh no, we already have something. We have this we can play next turn. So let's summon a B. What we could do is let's do this. I'm not too worried on advantage right now. It's just the start of the game. Our hand is looking pretty good. Lily Strat is you probably get rid of this. Wait, what did he do? He just ended his turn. What did he do? He didn't get rid of my structure. He didn't do anything. Oh, he probably increased his soul. Okay, we have 6. We're gonna do this. Try to get a plus. It's Lily. No. Okay. We'll activate this. Draw the Lily. So now we will activate this again. It's not a B. Okay, we will attack. I can't attack this? Why not? Why is it not giving me the option? Oh, it's because it's in the stand position. That's why I can't attack it. He has an interrupt in his... Yeah, he's activating it right now. He just activated the interrupt. He's like, no, no, you naughty, naughty. He probably has a lot of interrupts in his hand. Probably like 2 or 3. Lyleen, oof. He's gonna get a good... I can see him getting something good here. Digtoise. Oh. Nasty. Oh, we're in trouble. Next turn, it's gonna get 1,000 if we don't kill it. But we do have a potential. Why did he just end? He didn't do anything. Wait, I don't... What is this guy doing? He could be big brained because like I'm still new, but like I don't know why he didn't attack with anybody. That's interesting. Because right now we could potentially wipe his whole field. No, he got lucky. We get to pop. We literally can't attack any of his units right now, but we could. So there's no point in using that to deal 500 against any of these 2, and we can't attack any of them. At least this guy we can kill. Activate Lyleen. Single shot next turn. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe Lyleen first. Let's see. We have no souls. He could choose to block. Let's do this to draw. Yeah, next turn, this is going to be fucking huge. Huh? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh. choosing whether or not to activate his interrupt in his hand. I knew he had more than one. Nope, chooses not to activate it. So do I keep this in? I think I keep this in standing, because if we attack, it goes into rest and he can attack it and kill it. So we're not gonna attack with that. We're just gonna pass. Yeah, look at that, 1900 now, and then it could go higher to like 20 fucking something. He had 0 energy though, so like he can't increase it past 1900. Not that he even needs to do that, but he can't attack this. Another Digtoise. This is the other one though. So this does the same thing, except it doesn't gain the 1000. No, he found my berry. With what? Oh, with Lyleen. I have my own Lyleen. We're doing okay. We're doing pretty good right now. He has low energy, low hand. I have a big dick hand right now. Fucking all these cards. We have plays too. Like we got some mean plays right now. Lily. Oh wait, he's this. Okay, he's the top. He doesn't want to attack because, if we block, we're dead. So, but okay, if we block, we're dead. But that means he can't attack with these guys into my Elizabee. So I'm actually gonna block. I want to protect my Elizabee because we're 1000, so he can't kill us with any of these. Ooh, Lyleen. Let me look at the top card of my deck. If it's a Reptyro, I'm gonna summon this Lyleen. It's a B, even better. Oh my god. Okay, we might have GGs right here. Shoddy. Oh, Shoddy with the body. Okay. We're doing really good right now. Another B. Let's fucking go, dude. This guy's probably pissed. We're doing so good. We can even just kill him with a B. He has another interrupt in hand. Bro, this guy had like fucking how many? Alright, we'll attack with you. Wait, another interrupt? Dude, I fucking knew it. This guy had so many. We're in a pretty good position that I will attack. Oh, you know what? No, I'm just gonna attack him with double B. Another Bro, this guy had like 5. He's gonna interrupt. Really? Okay. We know he has one more interrupt in his hand. That's crazy, man. This guy had so many. Ooh, shoddy. Wait, what? He didn't have an interrupt? Wait, so what the fuck was the delay for? We pretty much have game here. I don't see him winning this. What? There's a response he can do? Oh, you know what? No, he's just taking too long to press his button. That's what it is. Because there's a button right here he has to press. Even though he can't do anything, he still has to press the button. Damn, he canceled both my big hits. Alright, we're gonna pass. So we can protect both of our big bodies right here. Bro, this guy top deck shotgun, man. Come on. It's crazy. Crazy guy. We just keep doing the same play on this guy. He's probably pissed. He's probably mad. Didn't block that one. Didn't block that one. Because we have a Foxspark, I'm gonna attack with everybody. He's down to 1 life. like attacking with these one strike like pals is actually pretty good because there's a high chance we don't mill a lucky because we're only attacking with a one strike. But with these two, there's since it's more Digtoise, we still win because he can only attack one of these guys. But we have Foxsparks. GG's. Yes, game. Play. Look at that. Everyone gets 1,000. He gave up. Our first game. What up, ZBA? Our first game, we did really good. Yo, I'm honestly impressed because I thought I was gonna get my shit stomped. I thought I was gonna fight like people doing Chillet dragon combos. Our first game. Ooh, special episode. Perfect time. Okay. A Theory Restart just dropped their video. We're gonna react to it.
I had a question for you, Jack. What made you want to become a game director?
So actually, at the very beginning, I only want to go into the IT industry. Anything related with the internet.
Yeah.
Because I'm so fascinated
boring?
with the developing
Wait.
of the internet.
So do they not give us any information about the game? Is this just some sort of like feels good man type shit?
It's just an open world to me. After I graduated, I just applied all these companies related with the internet, the
Nice
IT
speech.
sector. I have this World of Warcraft experience. I applied for a game company in China, in Shanghai. So I get an offer. So that's why I joined this industry when I was a fresh graduate.
And then you got the experience, and from there, it's just
Yes.
the rest is history. You like the view? Being out here, it makes me think, what made you want to get into making Etheria?
First, I have been in this industry for quite a years. I do quite a lot of project turn-based games. At that time, there go-to action games or shooters, a lot of shooters,
A lot of open world too.
Yeah,
Everyone
a lot
is
of
doing
open world. So we think maybe why not we do a 3D turn-based RPG game.
Yeah.
And of course, before several years, we also played Persona 5, Yeah, I was like, wow,
Persona
this
5
is really
was
cool.
a dope
But
game. I love
still,
that
a lot of
game.
turn-based game, they are PvE
A
focused.
lot of hours into
But I think
Persona 5.
one of the interesting part of the turn-based game is strategy, the builds, and also play with other players. And at that time, we didn't see that much games focusing on this genre. So that's why how we started this project. We want to make there's PvE challenge, of course, but we also provide the PvP.
I'll give Etheria credit when they post like videos like this and hyper talks and stuff like that. Like for like all the other gacha games I played, they don't really do this kind of stuff. Like I think Raid Challenges kind of did like a little bit of that, but fuck Raid Challenges. So like it does show like they do care about the game and they do try, man, but it still doesn't take away the fact that they're kind of fucking up at the
like
same
RTA, and with this new art style, it's this.
Because like the game
Yeah,
looks
this
good, it plays
anime
good,
style,
it feels
art
good.
style. Yeah.
It's just
So
some
that's the initial idea.
decisions on
Of course,
at the
it
top
took us quite a long time.
that are like
It's
not
like
doing
4 or
good.
5 years to release from the prototype.
You're proud of what you've made.
Hey.
What's up, guys? Hey, nice to finally meet you.
Wait, they put the beginning 2 minutes into the video. They should have done this first. Wouldn't it be cool if they included a new mode where it's gonna be like 3-player PvP independently? We can attack anyone. What do you mean? 3-player PvP? Independently we can attack anyone. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Like 3 units? Like we each pick 3 units? Or do you mean each player picks a team and there's like 3 teams and then you like kind of like battle royale? Because that sounds pretty fun.
Good to see you.
It sounds crazy though, because bro, that's actually gonna give us fucking a lot of headaches because people are gonna team up on one person, right? It's gonna be so toxic. It's gonna rage. It's gonna make me rage like crazy.
Okay.
Is that Lilium's weapon? Dookie.
Hey guys, it's Chris, the community manager for Theory Restart. Today we're here at the US branch for a special episode to celebrate the SS6 anniversary season.
He's just happy to be here. Sideshow.
We're here today with Jack and Seishizo. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves.
Like, I'm just
Thanks,
happy.
Chris. Hi, Hyperlinkers. This is Jack.
It's kind of random
very
though. Bringing him here, like, does he even make consistent content? Like, I never get recommended his YouTube videos.
Glad to join this special
streams or
episode.
anything.
I hope you have great time.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm Seishizo. Been playing gacha games for about 10 years, making content for about 6 years, playing Etheria Restart since, I think, beta 3, and have been loving it ever since. I think I did not miss more than a week of login so far, so I'm definitely still
Okay,
on point
so
of
he's
logging
still playing.
playing my games. I'm very excited to be here.
So with the past 2 seasons, there's been a ton of animus released, and I'm curious what y'all's favorite animus was over the past 2 seasons.
Yeah, talk about animus.
I swear to God, if he says Ray Mary,
I think different version will have different popular animus. Like from the very beginning, I think my favorite animus definitely it's Lily, because once upon a time we are called Lily Restart.
Yeah.
And recently, I think my favorite animus is Xuanqi and Xuanli, sisters and brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially they have the concept
yeah, if he said Ray Mary, bro, she's never getting nerfed.
of the Chinese dragon, so make them quite special. So yeah, that's my favorite animus.
Cool.
How about
Thank
you?
For me, I would say I like Nathan a lot. So I've always been like the Doki Doki farmer, always been speed chasing. And
Sure.
at that moment, it's like, okay, normally it was always like, oh, you have to speed chase, you have to cleave. And with Nathan, it's like, oh, you can now also speed chase, but bruiser. And I really did like that style for him.
All right, Jack.
Yeah.
So as a director of a game this huge, there's a lot of different places during development where I'm sure you're going through struggles, and maybe there's clashing opinions between different members of the team.
Yeah.
What was the hardest decision you had to make personally during development of the game?
You know, as with development, we see as a strategy focused turn-based game, the fundamental pillar of the game should be more animals, more heroes to choose. But at the very beginning, we only had around 30 or less than 40 animals. But we are not that huge team. We have to make a choice. So after a long discussion, we decide to focus on develop new animals first. So that's why a lot of player complain we don't have that much new story. Where's the new story? Where's the new story? They always complain. We knew that, but we have to.
I guess he's talking about like beta, because like on global launch, like they had a lot of characters. I didn't get to play the beta or anything. I just played on global launch.
Tough decision. But you know, during last season, we make another big decisions. We changed the 3D format of the storyline, because that's really you need quite a lot of work to do this 3D performance. So we decided to change the storyline to a more 2D format. So then it makes easier for our team to maintain this content production. So
Which is fine.
But I'm
I
glad
don't
to
care about
say
story.
after this transaction, we switch to this format. We're happy now. We are planning and already developing some new story content. So hopefully you can have some new storylines in this new season. You can see some new stories, and we hope to can release in every season. We can release some new stories behind these animals, and you can know more background stories between these characters.
Yeah, but it's good to hear that there's a new story coming, and
hope they
you
bring
know
up
we have a
the
lot of characters that still haven't
anniversary
really
and the
been
collab.
explored in their
Sure.
backgrounds yet,
Yeah.
and
Give us a
people have
sneak
been
peek of
waiting
the
on
units,
that.
man.
So now with EWS, we got this big trophy right here. That is a major part of this game, whether it's these big tournaments or the smaller ones that we're hosting, and you know everyone's looking forward to the next one. But let's talk about the last one. What was your favorite match from the last one?
Last one, I think, because it's a tournament, so everybody wants to play safeguard, you know. So you can see a lot of matches, bruiser versus bruiser, sitting in the front of the audience and watch the players play just in front of you,
They
and
were
it's totally different.
good
And with
times.
the casters, especially for the castings, and they are all amazing, and for the games, and it's a unforgettable
bread face
experience.
reveal.
But once a player, like I remember it's Solo Z, and he pick up the first turn builds, wow, the whole crowd get excited. Wow, it's really a bold choice, right? He played the first turn and when he win the match, so plays it shows even the in this final it's very important under the big pressure you can still play first turn. I think that's a really great match to me.
Yeah, and I feel like with this next season, there's going to be even more strategies coming, so we'll see even more wild plays in different play styles. Really excited for that.
This year could be better, and I think for a little bit pity is last time, because it's our first time we didn't invite that much players to watch the game, and for this time definitely we are trying to give more chance to the players to come in, but of course because it's still in Shanghai, and I hope, but the visa now it's quite convenient for visiting China, so we will welcome not only the players from China or from not only Asia, even Europe, US. So if you want to join this event, you don't miss that. You just we will announce how to apply and how to get a ticket, and welcome to join this event with us.
Yeah, and
you won't miss it. Yeah.
I would also say, like, these events in person, they're always really great because you get to meet the people. You get to meet, like, for example, Kecker, Brett, like those players that we had over there. But also, you always get a little bit more interaction with the other servers. And because of that, like, that's definitely a thing that you saw at the end. People are sharing
watching
builds,
the video.
like,
Why is he
before
telling me
no
to
one's
watch
really
the video?
talking, like, what are they using, how are they using it? And then especially between different servers, you have different languages. And then at the end of the tournament, people were standing together. It's like, oh, how do you gear this up? Oh, what kind of modules do you have over there? And then kind of always like showing off the best pieces, like, oh, this one is red, like this is a 19. Do you get that 19? No, you don't, huh? You don't. And that's always the fun things, and especially like with these events, also the dinner afterwards.
I got my first
like
red.
the pulled up, seeing everyone in
Wasn't
person
a
there.
19
Some
though.
people are super nervous. Some people do their own rituals when they start going on plays. And therefore, these kind of events are always really great because you actually get to see the person. Like if they win on a tournament and it's just online, it is cool. But if you see them in person, you see their reaction. It's always really great. So I really love those tournaments in person.
I still remember after the event, when the event it's over, even there's one player, it's his birthday that, so he's a lot of fans and even make a banner, and they go to the stage with his trophy, they take a picture together, and
There's
then they
fans
go to
watching
dinner
the
together and have some fun. I think that's
There was like a
it's
crowd
game, but it's
watching?
still live, right? So our goal is just to hold this event 1 year after 1 year, and as long as we can, and so just keep the community still together, and once a year it's like once a year celebration for that.
I'm really excited for what y'all have coming up, and hearing that players will get to come from different regions. You'll have some open invites for anyone who wants to watch. That'll be different.
Yeah, and for this year, for last time, I think when we hold the first event, we only get around 50 animals, I think. But after 1 year, now we are around 90, like that. I think during the event, maybe we are close to 100. So I would like to see the different builds and even some surprise from some players that are always looking forward to that.
Yeah. Well, then also like a slight question on that, because we have more and more animals. Would you also be thinking about multiple pre-bans what we had back in the beta?
I've heard about this.
Yeah, sure. That should be a good question. So
double
it's just
pre-bans in the beta?
the balance. So how many it's good. So definitely we will discuss if before these final events if we can add one more like that. So definitely when I'm back, I will discuss with the team. Yeah, good advice.
I've had a couple of players asking me about that. They're saying, we
something
think it's
called
about
it yet?
time where 2 pre-bans might make
No,
sense. So,
nothing.
looking forward to the future. I mean, if it's
Just
not
hugs
this
and
tournament,
kisses.
it'll come soon, and we'll keep expanding the pool. All right, Jack. So with the last EWS, we had only a limited number of slots for people to start participating and get involved in the tournament. But yeah, with EWS being the main goal here, what do you think is most important about the direction of the game going forward to further support these kinds of tournaments?
So first of all, I would like to say, so actually, at the very beginning, we think a serial restart, it's a PvP focused game, right? But actually, after we're running this game for after 1 year, even before that, we see actually players just play game for fun. They're just I say 10 or 20% of players really go into the PvP content of the game. But there are much more casual players. They just enjoy this turn-based strategy and this kind of gameplay. So to us, is maybe we're reflection to the previous content. We may be a little bit too focused too much on the PvP side.
Interesting.
So yeah, so that's why in our future direction, I would like to share is that
they do got to make more content.
Already have
PvE
quite a lot
wise.
of PvP content. You can see the
Like I keep saying, they need to they need to have a game mode that we're gonna spam as much as we spam RTA. Like there needs to be something we do that isn't just farming, right? That isn't just farming. Because like when it comes to PvE, all we're doing is farming. And then when it comes to the other side, PvP, it's just RTA. That's it. So like literally we log in and then boom, I'm doing RTA basically all day. We need something on the PvE side of things where like, okay, I could just keep doing this over and over and over again and have fun. I don't know exactly what they could do, but something.
We have the regular arena, even so, and in the union you have the competition, and the union have a GVG competition. You know, there are quite a lot of PvP content, and we also have the brawl mode of the RTA. You know, so that's quite a lot. But for the PvE players, you know, we also hear from the community they think maybe lack of new content for that. For the new season, we will add a large PvE new mode content, and it will be very interesting to me, and hopefully you will like it. But in general, I want to share is we think if we see the game as a whole, maybe the PvP part is already quite at least from this stage is enough content for PvP players, and even we have EWS tournament for the end of year, and but for the PvE content too, that's what we are focusing for this 1 or 2 season. We would like to release more PvE content. Like I shared before, we will even release new story chapters. So I hope I would say it's majority of the community, it's PvE players, they would have some new content. I hope hopefully they would like this new content.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, obviously we have a lot of players who are hyper competitive, and that's what you hear about with the game, but there are a lot of PvE players, and they've been waiting on that. And you know, around this point, when we have been focused on PvP for so long, I think that's a great call, and really excited for those players, and excited to see what's coming, especially with like guild content too. Players love GVE.
Yeah,
they love like a good guild content, good, like just anything to keep them working together, co-op content that feels engaging and rewarding. So excited to see what y'all come up with, and
a union boss.
I guess we'll make some reveals soon.
Yeah, you can see more details in the
a new union
next
boss
Hyper Talk.
If you're watching right now and you haven't given the game a try in quite a while, I would recommend to come back and just give it a try.
What they need to do is like a world boss. In Summoner's War, there's a world boss where you put as much as your team and you attack it, and then you just get rewards. They need to add one of those too. And there's also like a leaderboard too as well.
And it's not for like, oh, super promotional support or that kind of stuff. But for me, actually, the game is a lot more enjoyable right now than it was on release. Because on release, it was like, oh, I switch from one dungeon to another dungeon. Oh, it's difficult. I have to reload the gears. But back to my question, I always like to talk too much. We have seen the sprint season. We have seen a lot of resources going into that. I think up to like 580 pools for a new account, which is definitely a lot. But it's also at some point a lot of animals that you actually have to summon for, because before it was like, oh, you need the Lily, as you mentioned, like it was Lily restart. So my question is to you, for especially new players to the game, but also returning players to the game. What is the idea for new players and returning players to get them back into the game with the new season?
Sure, as you mentioned before, so if you see the last season updated, we already make quite a lot of changes. Like you said, it's Remarry restart, but as a new player, you can see we changed the new player, how do they?
The banner.
Yeah, and the mission for 1 week, 2 week, you can actually get Remarry for free.
Sell these
so it's a
modules,
guarantee.
man.
You don't have to reroll for Remarry for 10 accounts or 20 accounts like that. So that's what I say. So we just want to, because the OG players, they already had a very decent account. They have to reach 100 for quite a long time. They have a lot of animals. So, but as a community, as a we want to more fresh air, fresh blood to join this community. So it should make a little bit easier for the new players. Even we give them so many pools, they still have to work a little bit hard. They have to try to catch up with these OG players. We will continuously optimize the general experience and the resource for the new players, and also for these returning players. We have special returning events, and the rewarding are also quite good, I would say. We want to bring you as good experience as we can offer in this new season, and you can check in the next.
So far, they aren't talking about
and you can
much,
see
man.
more details.
Very curious
Nothing
about that
really
one.
to give a shit about.
On the topic of the sprint server, one thing I've been seeing is there's a community of players. Some of these players are like some of the top RTA players and content creators. They all made a second account on the sprint server to see what the experience is like as a new player, and they've been having a lot of fun just competing on a fresh account. And you love hearing that, and being able to support those new players is so important. And of course, there's the balance of like, oh, how much is too much, giving them too much, versus like what is just enough to get them able to get caught up, but still have to work for it. But it's good that so far the steps you guys have taken, very positive, and I'm sure everyone's excited to hear what's next.
Yeah, you
can see that. So
by Axel.
we're not just only thinking about new players.
So I got 9,000.
If you remember the last update when we changed this main story from 3D to 2D, we have a brand new main story. You have a lot of quests or stage to clear. But as an old player, you don't have to do that. It's just one click, and actually all the rewards are in your mailbox. You can claim all these rewards. I think that's quite a lot. You don't have to put any effort.
They also need to do that for hard mode. For Ember Trek. Not just the easy mode. The normal mode.
So that's, I think, it's what do we think for the OG players. We won't forget you. I know you are still there, and you are the supporters to us. You support Ether from the day one. I always shared when I chat in the channel. I would click and on the player profile, I will see quite a lot June 5th players. So that's always a big motivation for me and the entire team for these players start supporting us from day one until now. So we will definitely bring more content and more rewards and to support back to our players.
Yeah. And that's what an anniversary season is for as well. Yeah. So on that topic, we've got a couple announcements coming up for this big anniversary season.
Yeah,
I'll
modules and
start by
shells.
asking you, what's the theme for the season?
Wait, for shells?
Yeah, we
really
have prepared this.
Have you been getting? I don't have an issue at all with shells, but when it comes to modules, yeah, like, fuck, I'm always maxed. But like never with the shells though.
Season for quite a long time. I won't want to tease too much because we will still have another hyper talk about the new season. But I would say one theme is
Okay, so there's a hyper talk coming. They're not gonna talk about anything. Like, bro, the hyper talk is like where all the juicy details are. So like, I don't think we're getting any of that in this video, unfortunately. Everything we want to hear is gonna be saved for the hyper talk.
steampunk style, I would say, and like that.
So on the topic of
The
new
notification?
game
What
modes for the
notification?
season, you mentioned that one of the main focuses will be PvE.
Sure.
Can you give us a tease of any of the new game modes or just any details, highlights that you have on the top of your head?
Oh, modules, yeah.
Yeah, I said I don't want this much, but I would share a little bit of the concept. And first, this game mode is season based. So what means we have every season, and for other content it's permanent, right? If you clear it, it's down, and you just do the stage and clear it multiple times like that. But this mode is different. It's a PvE mode, and it's a season.
Whoa, hold on. Okay, so far, I like whatever the fuck this is. Because I've been saying, add a PvE mode that is like kind of like a mini game or whatever. And look at that. They might actually be doing that. This is literally what I asked for. But what is this though?
Based, and it has a reset. So every season it will reset as a new start, and it's roguelike. So you have
Bro, this is exactly what I asked for. I literally said they should do something like this. This is good. I love this shit.
plenty of quite new items and gears, and it's different from the original one. So it's quite new experience.
I swear they watch my videos, bro. Holy
So
fuck.
I personally like it.
Bro, that's that's literally exactly something I wanted. Like, this was literally what I've been saying for the longest time. Add a PvE game mode that's kind of like a mini game that gives us something to do when I'm not doing RTA.
It's different from the original one. So it's
Like,
quite
this literally looks, I love the chibi thing. See, like, normally I'm like, I wouldn't play games like this if like the whole game was like this, but having this as like a little side game mode, like, I love this chibi look. Like, the model is actually pretty good. This is better than Epic 7 and Summoners War, in my opinion. I really like this look. It looks like a Game Boy style, nostalgic. This looks really cool. I really like this.
quite new experience. So I personally like it very much.
So we're actually gonna get the restart in E3 restart.
Restart, yeah, you restart every season, yeah, for this mode, but it's quite fun. And another thing is I can share is the character and the whole appearance of this game mode is totally different from the original
It looks like an auto mode, like they just play by themselves.
one.
Oh, wow.
So let's see.
Wait, why is there accuracy and resistance though? I feel like it should just be simple. Get rid of accuracy, resistance. Just make it speed, attack, HP, crit rate, crit damage. That's it.
In the Hypertalk, you can see how it's different. Yeah, I can only share this till now.
Okay, that sounds very exciting.
Yeah, that'll be good for replayability and just long term. People love things like that, and I'm a big fan of roguelikes too. It's
Yeah, exactly. So as I shared before, because we have RTA, it's any
Honestly, if that game mode is fun, like, honestly, like, I'm gonna just say it, that like that could literally just save Etheria. I'm gonna say it. Like, if that game mode turns out to be really fun, I don't think they gotta worry about their game dying.
game for PvP players,
Yeah.
but we're missing kind of end game for PvE players, because I said when they clear this content, it's done. They're waiting for new content, but we cannot just produce one after another. Then you will be really tired. If we add 10 more modes, you will be exhausted. So that's why we think we add one mode, but you can restart and reset, and you have new experience each season, but you don't have to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new contents for each season. So
Definitely. And you know, it's a little treat for everyone too, whether you like PvP or PvE more. Just something that really everyone can participate in. That sounds really exciting and fun, and you guys better look forward to it.
Something I hear from the top-end RTA players. So they are talking about the middle of the like the start of the season. Everyone is trying to get their head start of being top of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Then it really dips down in the middle, and then towards the end is always the sprint, like who gets the highest finish. Is there any plan for like somewhat more of the middle of the season to keep it interesting for people to play? Because I've been hearing people just simply, okay, I should just stick to this rank and not play, and that's the way to get the highest rank. What is your thoughts on that?
As I mentioned before, so you play a game is play for fun. You know, it's just if you make it too competitive, it's just bring more pressure. So it's a balance from different players. But from us, what we can offer is that because the RTA is already an end game, so that's why, you know, 2 or 3 seasons ago we bring this brawl mode. It's a special RTA, you know. Even sometimes you don't have to. It's a public animus set. It's not from your own. Sometimes you are missing this character. You don't have chance to play this character, right? So that's why we set up a public the build for the players.
Just reacting to the video that dropped.
You can at least try different new builds you never played before. So we think with this mode, you can see every season we will bring a new mode of this brawl. It's different rules.
Did you watch this video already,
from
Skanda?
Every season we will at least add 1 new mode. So that's what our way to bring some new experience for these RTA players, and not that quite competitive, because, you know, it's if you want to go competitive, it's already RTA there, and for different players, it just depends on players. How much time you
just
want
held
to.
you back to back? No.
How to say?
No. This isn't. So this isn't the hyper talk. This is like if they ever do address it, which I don't think they will, it would probably be in the hyper talk. So they just announced this new like game mode. I think is like really cool. It's like this little roguelike chibi game mode for PvE, which I've been like asking for the longest time. Like, this shit looks so cool. It looks so fun.
The original one.
Oh, wow.
So let's see in the hypertalk. You can see how it's different. Yeah, I can only share.
Like, this game mode looks so cool.
Okay,
It
that
looks
sounds
so
very
cool.
exciting.
Yeah, that'll be.
Like, if that game mode turns out to be like really fun, like, I think Etheria won't really have an issue about people quitting their game anymore, or like the game dying. Like, I think that game mode could really like increase the longevity of this game. Yeah, the retro style, like, it looks so cool.
It's already out here there, and for different players, it just depends on players. How much time you want to, spend on this RTA.
I'm really looking forward to that
How high you
next
want to
season.
climb, right? It's just dependent on
At least I
different
think
players.
it's coming next
and
season.
we just
I don't
want
think
to
they
bring
said
more casual
exactly when it's
PvP
dropping.
experience, and even just more fun. Fun is the fundamental thing for playing a game. So that's why I ask the designers, when you design a new mode, you are not just thinking about competitive strategy. Forget about this. Is just ask yourself if this new mode is fun enough, and if it's new experience. So I think that's our thing.
That's a good mentality to have.
And
I wish they
concept
kept
for the
that in
new,
mind with their fucking characters.
PvP content for that.
I was gonna say that that's one of the most unexplored routes of content. That brawl mode. I mean, there's so much you can do, so much to like even make it like almost silly. Like, you know, you have other games around the industry, like maybe like League of Legends, or they have something like Earth. It's called Earth Ultra Rapid Fire, and you can just spam your abilities and stuff. So like having that kind of creativity, making something that's not so serious.
Are we gonna button switch from normal to retro? Yo, that would be pretty cool. I think that would be tough to do though, but that sounds dope.
And you know, as you said, every season we're gonna have a different like way to explore it. I think, you know, that combined with the other game mode you hinted at, between those things, there's a lot of room for just some fun replayability. And then we have the RTA for when you want to grind a little bit.
City
Really
boys
excited to
should be
see
there.
what the potential of that is, and I hope the
City
team can
boys.
keep coming up with creative ideas. I'll definitely work with the community to get some ideas from them and pass it along. Hopefully we'll have some good ones there too to share.
Yeah, to be honest, actually, at the beginning of the development phase, it's relatively easy because the game is still there's it's a lot of things we could do, but after 1 year, the game is already have quite a lot of content. You can not just blindly add new content. Players want new content, but if you add too much, then it will also be a pressure for especially it's time consuming. Time is the most precious resource for each player, because nowadays, not that you still compare to, I think 20 years ago, I think people have less and less time on games. So that's what we have to understand. So just when we add a new content, we will be more seriously thinking if we really bring new value, new experience, and also don't bring that much pressure to the players. So that's in general what do I think.
That's really good to keep in mind.
I think you're also doing a great job with that, with like some of the current events that are still ongoing. For example, the Champions Call is one of those events that at the start of the game, people were like, just remove it. And actually we had a prior talk, like I think a few months ago, where you says like, okay, well, we already have it. Why would we not change it to make it enjoyable rather than just remove it? And I think you guys actually, especially with the Champions Call, did a great job of just being able to select all of your teams winning. And if you don't really want to participate, you just click on the highest percentage that someone else has, and maybe you win more than 50%. But yeah, those kind of things that you don't have to be there every hour, and those kind of styles, I really do like it. And I do see that you guys understand, like, hey, where are the pain points and how to work on those. So yeah, that's good.
Add on this point, so we also see a problem is before we don't have a event calendar, at the very beginning. We added, I think, 3 or 4 seasons ago. So we have an event calendar. But when we look at its calendar, I found the problem is that it's still quite similar for each season. So no big difference. So that's another goal for the design team or the development team. So I asked them to check this calendar and to check every event, like the train challenge, or is there a lot of the events that not quite popular, or it's already get bored of this event, like the blackjack. The first time you play, maybe it's fun, but when you play again,
I can't believe you actually said that.
Fun. So another goal is that so we will replace them. So
that's funny.
We will rate these events inside. So if it's low rate, first we like you said, the Champions Call, we try to improve it if there's a way to improve it, make it popular and interesting and not that time consuming, and then we will try to save it. But if really cannot, then we will develop a new event to replace this one. That's another thing for this new content, because we cannot only add this huge big event or this content, but this small event also need new experience. So we will one by one and to check these events, and we try to replace them one by one, and again just to bring new experience to players.
That's exciting. And I wanted to bring it back towards that Champions Call mention. One of the things that I've been seeing in the community the most is you guys get praised a lot for QOL, like really understanding the pain points of the game. Even though we have a limited development team, and it's not always easy to pump out a ton of content, come up with all the ideas, and really get everything out. The one thing that has been super consistent is that QOL, and
they keep bringing up they have a small team. I'm sure they've made enough money to hire 1 or 2 more new people, right?
I feel like that's one of the main reasons we have an active community today, because we've been really playing and understanding what it feels like to play the game on those aspects. And regarding that, I also had a question. Someone mentioned they're talking about the module capacity increase.
Yes,
that's been a topic. It's I know it's if you allow everyone to store 500,000 modules, the servers might die. So I was curious.
No, actually it's not that. So increase the cap. It's quite easy. We change one number, 10,000. It's easy for us. It's not that the server capacity.
Then do it. Then do it! Do it! Bro! You just said it's easy! We fucking need it! Do it!
No, it's not. It's we increase that didn't solve the problem. If you have 8,000 pieces of module in your backpack, or inventory, you will still feel a lot of pressure. Or it's very how to say?
No! It's packed because we don't have enough silver to level everything up, bro. We don't have enough silver to level everything up, so we need more room. Give us unlimited silver then, and then we don't need any more space, man. That's crazy, man.
Annoying. So when you have 8,000 or 9,000 pieces of modules. So, but we know this problem for quite a long time, and we hear from the community for quite a lot of times to complain or ask us to improve this problem. So we're working on it. Actually, you can see we tried several solutions.
He literally said we could just change one number and make it to 10K. He just said that, bro. Holy shit.
Yep. We add these filters, and even you can share your filters, right? So, and it improves a little bit. You can, but
bro, it's literally it's because we can't level everything up. There's not enough silver, man. That's literally it.
I have a goal. Is I ask the dev team after our these solutions, the number of these modules should drop to down to less than 1,000. That's our first goal. If the average people can drop less than 1,000, then we make some improvement, right? It's
Agreed.
not 3,000, 5,000 always. So that's what we are working on. But it didn't work that well. So our previous try, but we're still working on it in a new way. It's because they're working on
what they should do is make it so that you can sell modules for more, like 2 or 3 times more. Make silver drop more in dungeons. Give us more silver as rewards, because the amount they give us is like tiny scraps that don't mean shit. You could also give us a game mode we could farm silver as well. Like lots and lots of silver. Like, bro, easy fix. Easy fucking fix.
I'm not saying we already done that, but
I just listed like 3 different ways. Like, it's not hard.
Is what our new approach is, because nowadays the AI is developing quite a lot. It's changing every day. But some may be using AS for different jobs in game developing. What we are thinking is we are trying to make an AI assistant for managing your inventory. So if it can, with the AI support, you can more efficiently to how to say, to manage your inventory, and with some easy click you can see.
Some people are not gonna like that, the AI talk.
Oh, this is have potential.
People always bring up AI too, like in their videos and stuff, the YouTube comments and stuff.
Potential. This is our trash, and then you can 1 or 2 click, you can clean up. So that's what we are working on and developing and trying internally. If it works and we can test with the real data, we can download this data from the players. We can try. If it really works, then we will release as a how to say as a function. So. That's what we know, that we're not just ignore this issue. We're actually actively working on this problem.
All right, I think we've covered quite a broad spectrum of questions here and topics. I'm really excited for the players to be able to listen to this and see us all together, and looking forward to the upcoming tournaments, the upcoming season with the anniversary. All the little teasers that Jack has given us have been really exciting, and we're really looking forward to y'all tuning into the next Hyper Talk for more reveals and playing this.
They don't want to give us a date. I don't know why they don't want to give us a date. Like, it's coming within the next 2 weeks. Like, just give us a date, bro.
Season. All right. Well, thank you, Jack, for coming here. Thank you, Session. So,
Thanks for having me.
and y'all have a good one.
Yep. Thank you.
Take care, guys.
That's crazy. Where did he mention about the modules? Yeah, but like, bro, they're like they're like, bro, they're like putting so much work into this module thing when they could literally just give us more silver, which would solve the problem. Like, we won't even need extra space when they could literally just like, bro, 10K is enough. He said 10K. Like, that would be enough. Like, that would solve the issue too. Give us 10K space. Because I've always been full, but I've never gone past, like, ever, I think, like, 8K. I've never been past 8K. And the only reason why I got that high is because I didn't even sell anything. Like, I had a bunch of shit that I didn't sell. Like, 10K would totally solve it. Like, that's crazy how he said that. That's crazy.
Again, it's not that quite fun. So another goal is that, so we will replace them. So we will rate this because you players.
You know, even though we have a limited like development team and it's not always easy to pump out a ton of content, come up with all the ideas, and I feel like that's one of the main community today, scanning what it feels like aspect. Also had a question, density increase. If it's like, I know 500,000 modules, the servers might die. So I was curious.
No, actually it's not that. So increase the cap, it's quite easy. We change one number, 10,000, it's easy for us. It's not that.
It's easy. It's easy. Oh my god, it's easy, bro. Oh, just change one number. Just change one digit. Bro, that's crazy, man. Oh. Yo, it's easy. Oh, this is gonna make a good short. Ethereum's biggest problem had the easiest solution, but they just won't do it. It's crazy. Yeah, that's a good watch. That was a good watch. Back to my music. It's easy, but how to spike we won't. Not the coffee cat. It's easy, but they don't do it. I know, man. It's crazy. Like, that's why I'm saying it's why. I don't know why he said that. Oh no. Like, he's gonna get cooked for that one. Like, fuck. Like, I'm gonna have to make a little funny short making fun of that too. When I'm done my stream, I'm gonna have to get some videos out. That's funny. But yeah, some Palworld Tcg. This deck is working out pretty good, honestly. We played our first ranked game and we won. I thought I was gonna get cooked. We did pretty good. Drawing Berry Plantation early really helped us. I'm thinking we bump this up. We bring it up to 3. I think 4 is too much, but I think 3 is a good number. But if I bump this up, that means we can probably get rid of this. Found an egg. Do that. Yeah, let's update. Let's try this out. No berry plantation. What's the archetype decks? There's a lot. There's actually a lot. The easiest is there's 4 colors. There's green, blue, purple, and red. It's like, it's easy to make money, but I don't want to get rich and famous, you know? It's crazy. So, I'm using like, you can have a maximum of 2 colors in your deck. So you got to pick either, you know, green, red, green, purple, green, blue, purple, green, purple, red, purple, blue, whatever.
There's also some colorless cards. There's not a lot, but there's a little bit of colorless cards. You can also squeeze colorless in there. I hope they add more colorless cards in the game. Because I hate the color system in card games. I didn't like it in Magic the Gathering, and I don't like it in this game. That's why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Gives you so much freedom to make whatever you want. You can put any card in any deck you want in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is amazing. I hate when TCGs lock you into, oh, you got to pick 2 colors. That's it. I hate that. But yeah, red is like kind of like your power color. They got the equipment that like deals damage and give you extra higher attack and stuff. They got some heavy hitters that deal damage. And then you got the green, which is like they heal you. They have cards that heal you and stuff like that. And they have also monsters that can like swarm the field, which is what I'm using with the bees. And then there's blue, which is like your draw power. The blue cards, they give you like lots of draws. And they're more of like, I think like a defensive playstyle. And then you have the purple, which is like your more offensive removal type. So if you want to get rid of something on the field or their hand, you want to play purple. Like it's very... Purple and red are the aggressives, and then green and blue are like more defensive / support style. So mine's a mix of both. I got the green and red combination, so it's like a green deck that's more aggressive. And then not only colors, but that's just the basic part. And then it comes to the certain pals, like which pals do you want to play? Which pals do you want to like make your strategy lean towards, right? So there's lots of different combinations right now. Okay, so all we could do is play this. We'll attack. It's so funny. You could attack on the first turn in this game. It's pretty funny. Since we got Foxsparks, he like negates an attack, so I'm okay with attacking. He's attacking my guy. Nope, we're gonna negate that. We don't need... honestly, I think we can get rid of Axel. Actually, this is just a... No, you know what? No, the gears are important. The gears, they stay on the field the entire game, so I'll get rid of Axel. Purple and blue is not a overbroken combo. Actually, we were looking at the meta earlier, and I think purple blue is actually the best deck in the game right now. So if we go to meta, right here, purple blue. Yeah, so purple blue is right now, it's the best deck. So yeah, it's a good strategy. I wouldn't say it's broken, but yeah, it's pretty good. So like the decks I've seen is mainly blue red. I thought that was originally the best deck. It could still be the best deck, but because this website is new, right? So like this is only over 184 games, right? So this could like not be the exact numbers. Like the best deck could potentially be red blue. Chillet. Chillet's like the best card in the game in my opinion. Like yeah. From what I was observing, from what you tell me. I don't know too much about the meta, but I know what's good and what's good. And right now, blue Chillet is like the best pal in the game. Let's see here. We can't even kill this. We could with this. Yeah, we're actually gonna do that because this also powers up, gives our cards more damage. Gears are kind of busted, man, because look, they just stay on the field. You don't lose them. The only way to get rid of them is to activate cards that actually like get rid of them. Our hand is not looking too good, so like I might want to activate this and save it, because right now our hand's not looking too good. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking too good. We're chipping him away. He's gonna be able to kill this. Yeah, he killed it. So we gotta top deck something good. Okay, B, not what we wanted. Oh, we have this though. We have enough energy to play it. So we'll play it. It's gonna cost all our energy, but he's 2k, man. That's fucking huge. It's gonna be tough to get rid of that. So you need purple deck to remove gear. Yeah. I think the only cards that remove gear is a purple card. Zoe. Yeah, Zoe. I forget what else. Off the top of my head, it's only purple Zoe. I have a card that lets you get rid of structures, but not gears. But the thing with structures is you can just attack structures with your pals. You can't attack gear with your pals. So gears are kind of busted. Wait, I'm stuck in this position? Wait, what did he activated something. What did he do? Why am I stuck in that position? Yeah, there he activated this. Yeah, this makes me stay in this position, which means I can't attack. Sweet, we got Reptyro though. That was an amazing top deck. Nice, we got the gun. So we do 500 damage to him. See, look, like when we play this, we deal damage, and then they just stay on the field and give us more attack. So like activate this, boom, now he gets 200 more. So now if I attack this, he's not gonna die. Because if I attack it, you see he still has his original power right here of 16. So when you attack someone, the damage calculation is based on their original power, not what it currently is. So you see right now his currently is 11. So if I attack him, mine originally is 15. His is originally 16. So if I attack him, I'm dead. But I boosted mine up to 17. So I'll survive this. That's why gear is so good. You just increase the power of your pals and you get to attack stronger pals. So without purple deck, your ops can just stack gears. Yeah, like I'm doing right now. Yep. We'll take a look at the cards though. Like purple is popular though, so Zoe is a popular card, so they're gonna have answers normally. Wow, I lost 2 of my Reptyros from that. That's crazy. I'm down to 1 life. I'm in a ride or die situation right now. I'm in a bad spot. We could wipe his whole field with this. This card is also the most used gear in the game. 1200 damage, boom, to everybody. Great. This card, if there's a ban list in the future, this card is definitely going to probably be nerfed. Sweet, we got a Foxspark. But if I summon this bee, we're going to have 0 soul, which means we got to discard our other shotgun to negate an attack. You know what? I'm actually not going to attack so that I could block with these guys. Actually, no. I'm going to summon this. We're going to attack with this. Oh, wow, lucky. Okay, he got lucky. Red and purple seem more aggressive decks. Yeah, red and purple are the more aggressive. Green and blue are more support / defensive oriented. Wow, he got up to 2100. So if we block, we're dead. But that's fine. I don't know why the bot is just not attacking me directly. Like, I think the bot is just stupid. Because in this game, you can choose to either attack your opponent or attack their monsters or attack their structures. So I could either attack this guy, the structure, or the player. So right now I have 1 life. He can just attack me and I lose if I don't mill a lucky pal. So I don't know why he's going after my bee. You could also block. Like I use one of these guys to block the attack, but they're gonna die because he's at 2100. Palworld, more like Gal World, got him. Makes no sense, checkers. Did you watch the new video Etheria just dropped? We just oh, I forgot I have this one can negate an attack. But we're gonna let this go through. We just reacted to it. All right, so here's one of the cards. You could choose 1 structure or gear, put it to the graveyard. Okay, so this also gets rid of gear. I didn't know that. I thought it was only structure. Okay, cool. So there's 2 cards. There's Zoe and then Lily. This one's useless. This only gets 1 effect when you play it. So he's not getting that 1000 anymore. So we could just deal with him. We're gonna draw another card. Sweet. We're gonna summon Beegarde. Do I want to play Lily? Yeah, because we could potentially go for game right now if I play this. So we'll activate this. We'll give everybody 1000, which makes my B 1400. So now I could attack and he won't die. So I'm gonna gotta worry about his strong monster doing anything stupid, and we'll attack. Although, oh wait, this is risky though. Let's go see how many luckies he has in his deck. 1, 2. So far, there's only 2 luckies, which means, yeah, if we attack, he's gonna get lucky and negate the attack. So, we're gonna lose next turn. So we got to keep these guys standing, or else we're fucked. So I just wasted my Lily. If you destroy 1 monster, do you deal fixed hard damage? Nope. The only way to do hard damage is if you have an effect that does it, like if you destroy a monster, or just by choosing to attack your opponent directly, which you can do anytime. You didn't watch it? Was it good? It wasn't trash, but they did mention something that I've been asking for them to put in the game, which is insane. Like, I've been ranting about this. I've been saying so many times, I'm like, bro, Etheria needs to drop some endgame PvE content that we can grind instead of just having RTA to grind, right? Like, put a new game mode, something like a new mini game or whatever, right? That's what I've been saying, and they literally showed they're gonna do something like that. It's crazy, bro. It's like they watch my fucking videos, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, I can't wait for that. It's really hype. Okay, so right now he's attacking my pal instead of attacking me, which this bot is stupid. This is a dumbass bot. This guy can literally just attack me directly. But he's choosing to attack my monster, which means I can just block its attack. But maybe it's because if he attacks me directly, I can still block his attack. Maybe that's why. Okay, we can block. It doesn't matter who we use because these are both stronger than this guy. So if we block it with whatever, he's gonna die anyway. Boom, he's dead. Because we blocked it with a pal that has higher power. We pretty much win. I don't see them coming back from this. You can also spend 3 of your soul to get a free draw, which is really great. What this game does better than other card games is that the consistency issue. At the start of the game, you can choose to mulligan your hand and draw a new hand. And then also you could spend 3 soul to get a free draw. So that really helps out with consistency. Yeah, if the bot attacks me, I die. But I think I'm allowed to block the attack with my pals. I've never tried it before. I know you could block attacks if they attack your pal, but I don't know if you can block attacks if they attack you directly. I have no idea, because I've actually never tried that before. But I guess you can. That must be why the bot's not attacking me directly. Yeah, I think we should try to go for game here, but we got to be careful because we need these two to stay in the standing position. Right now they're in standing. Once they do something, hold on, let's activate this first. Nope. Once they do something like this, they go into the rest position, which means I can't block with them if they decide to attack me. So I got to be careful, because if I don't have these two to block, I lose. Like, I'm gonna lose the game. Also, I can actually lose if he manages to summon like 4 weak pals, right? He can also, like, let's say he has like a 2 cost, a 3 cost, a 2 cost, a 3 cost, right? He summons 4 pals, all that are like super weak. He could just choose to attack me directly with all of them, but I don't have enough pals to block all the attacks, right? So he only needs 1 attack to go through, and then because I have 1 life, he just wins the game, right? But I also have this in my hand, Foxsparks, which will also negate an attack. So I have 3 blocks and then 1 negate. So he needs like 5 monsters. I thought like Yu-Gi-Oh, if you have a monster, they don't attack. Yeah, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh. So you can literally just ignore the monster and just attack directly. Should we risk it and go for game here? It's too risky because you can have 8 lucky pals in your deck, and when you attack, there's a damage check, and the damage check includes of milling your deck based on the strike of the pal. So you see here's strike 1, power 400, strike 1. So I attack with this Beegarde. I'm gonna mill him for 1, and if I mill a lucky, the attack gets negated. You can only have 8 luckies in your deck at a time. So he's milled 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 luckies, which means there's 5 more in his deck or a couple in his hand. There's a good chance we might not mill a lucky because there's only 29 cards left in his deck. So we can risk it for the biscuit and try to go for game. But if we hit just 1 lucky, like, he can probably kill us next turn. So we're gonna play it safe. I'm gonna attack with just 1. Attacking with the weaker pals is also kind of safer, right? Since he only has 1 strike, I'm only milling 1 card, right? So the chances of me milling a lucky is small. But if I use this guy who has like 4 strike, that means he's milling 4 cards. So there's a higher chance he mills a lucky and like negates the whole damage. So it's kind of strategic, right? If you want to attack with the low guys first. But I could also risk it for the biscuit. Attack with this guy. He has 4 life. I win. But if he gets 1 lucky, I don't win because this guy only has 3 strike. So far, there's no gear that increases your strike, as far as I'm aware. Like, there's effects that increase your strike, but I don't think there's a gear. We're going to end here. Let's see how many cards. There's 1, 2. Okay, 2. We win. It's GG's. He can't do shit. We're going to block. Dead. We're gonna block again. You're dead. Yeah, we win. He's not coming back from this. We have 5. We want to keep at least 1 soul. We'll grab another B. For each B, my Elizabee gets stronger. So now she gets another boost, another 300 boost. She's now 1300. Yeah, so far this is like my most consistent deck. It's actually performing really well. I think it's safe to try to go for game. Or actually, let's go with the weaker ones first. Okay, no lucky, that goes through. No lucky. Ooh, this is sick. This is a sick combo. So this card has an effect where I look at the top card of my deck. If it's a B, I get to play it. And because I already attack, okay, you can only have 5 pals on the field at once. So if I activate this, right, and I get a B to summon, since I'm only allowed 5, I'll have 6 now. So that means I got to get rid of 1. So I can get rid of the ones that just attacked. So I can get rid of like this one who just attacked, replace it with the other B who didn't attack, and then I attack with the other B. It's insane. It's such an insane combo. Right here. Boom, we got it. Got the B. Get rid of the one we just used. And then look, we can attack again with the one we just played. Insane combo. Fucking insane. There's no way he survives this. And we can do it again. Because we have enough ingredients. I have 3. I can literally do this 3 more times. Let's see if we can do it again. Let's see if the next card is another B. It's not. It's okay. We don't lose anything. Attack. If we win here. If he gets no lucky. GG's. Nasty. Nasty combo. That's my favorite combo in this deck. I literally only realized that today. You're literally getting extra attacks. It's crazy. So like that's basically like a strat on my deck. Swarm the field with bees and then try to attack and then get another bee after the other bee attack and then replace the old bee with the new bee that didn't attack and then attack with the new bee. Crazy. I think the Chillet strat is still better because like the Chillet strat is fucking insane. If we go to cards, the Chillet strat is, so this guy right here is like probably honestly the best pal in the game. I could make a deck around this, but like that's what fucking everybody's doing, so I don't want to, you know, I want to do my own shit. So yeah, reveal the when you play this card on deploy. It's like when you play a card on deploy, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an 8 or less dragon, you can just play it for free. And if it's not a dragon, you just add the card to your hand. So either way, you're either playing a dragon or you're getting a free draw. Too much bees? Yeah. The bees, here's the thing. The bees are the only card in the game you can have more than 4 copies. Every other card in the game, you're only allowed 4. But the bees don't give a fuck. Okay? The bees are like, dude, you can put as many of me if you want in the deck. So I can literally have my whole deck of bees. It's crazy. You can have an insane amount. Everybody is limited to 4. The bee, you can have fucking as many as you want. But I could totally see them like nerfing this in the future and making it an errata. But yeah, the bees are funny. And then you combine it with a card like this, where you could choose all your pals and they get 1000 power. Disgusting. But yeah, let's see if there's other cards that get rid of like gear. Butcher 1 pal. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose one among them. Add it to your hand. Put the rest in the graveyard. Zoe, I know, removes gears. Wait, she doesn't? Oh no, she doesn't get rid of gear. She gets rid of like materials. Choose up to 1 pal from your grave. Return it to the hand. Your opponent chooses 1 card from their hand and they discard it. That's a pretty good effect. Choose one of your pals, butcher it. If you butchered 1 or more pals this way, choose one of your opponent's pals, put it to the graveyard. Okay, no. So Zoe can't get rid of gear. That's only Lily. So yeah, there's really not a lot of way to get rid of gear. This card only gets rid of pals. Quick effect, choose 1, 5 costs or less, put it to the graveyard. This card is a really strong card. It's really good. Really good purple card. Huh, yeah, I guess there's not much that gets rid of gear. How about whole decks of bees work with queen bee? So what, you're saying like a whole, like all your cards are bees and then the queen bee? No, it's not gonna work because you can only have 4 copies of the queen bee, right? So everything is to 4 except the normal bees. So I can only have 4 of these. So in like a 50 card deck, like I might not even ever see this, right? It's probably just going to be bees all game. So you got to build a more balanced deck. But what I could do is basically get rid of anything that's like not a bee that doesn't help the strat and then make it a bee, which is kind of what I'm doing. This card's really good too. I probably should be playing this in my deck instead of Fox. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, the reason why I have Fox in my deck is because originally I was doing a heavy structure gear deck. That's a heavy red structure gear deck. And like Fox is still a good card. It negates attacks, right? But it's a red low damage. And it's a low cost card. All my low cost cards are mainly going to be bees. So I'm thinking maybe I get rid of this and replace it with the Boten. The Wumbo wasn't even Wumbo Boten? Yeah, 50 cards is big, but in this game it makes sense because of the damage checks, right? When a pal deals damage, right, you mill cards from the top of your deck. So it makes sense, right? Because if it was like 40 like a normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck, then you're just gonna deck out so quick, right? So it kind of makes sense why it's 50. So yeah, I don't think I need Fox. Like Fox is only in there because it's a low cost, but I added like a shit ton of bees. Like I don't think I need the low cost. It's also negates 1 attack, right? But I might as well put the green Wumbo Boten because he's strong as fuck. He's 1200 with 3 strike. Like, he's a high cost, but we're mainly going to be using him to negate attacks, right? So let's get rid of all the foxes. I don't think we need any foxes. And then just put them all Botens. Wumpo Boten. I think he's just better. Because in the late game, you're gonna need strong pals. Because in the late game, if all you have is just weak little pals, like they're not gonna be able to do anything against the tough guys, the big guys. So the RNG of deck drawing will be very high. I wouldn't say so. No, that's another good thing about this game. So there's a lot of cards that let you draw, right? So the more drawing you're doing, the more thinning of your deck, right? So it gets rid of the RNG, and you're allowed 4 copies of every card, right? So there's a good chance you're going to see what you need. Yeah, so there's lots of cards that like let you draw, and then you have cards like this, right? Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, and then choose 1 pal, add it to your hand, right? There's lots of cards like this, and this could add any pal, green, red, blue, doesn't matter. So there's a lot of like support cards like this. So there's a lot of cards that like help the consistency. So it's like not, it's honestly, it's not too RNG. The biggest RNG is like me trying to summon the bees, right? Having a bee at the top of my deck. I would say that's like the biggest RNG. But what was I doing? Yeah, so my deck is mainly green with like a little bit of red. We got Reptyro, which is like the best card when it comes to gear. This literally just lets you play any gear for free. You can literally play the best gear in the game, shotgun, and just wipe your opponent's field. Like, it's crazy. On deploy, choose all your opponent's pals. They all lose 1200 damage. And that's like literally anybody who's like cost like 6 and lower, 7 and lower. Like my Wumbo Boten is 7 and he's 1200. So a shotgun would one-shot him. Like the only ones surviving that are like the big dogs of the game. Like your boss monsters. Like the 8 costs Jormuntides. Ragnarok's a good card, but it's really it's only good for red decks because it says choose all your red pals. They get plus 500 strike, 500 power and 1 strike whenever you attack with this. This is a really good card, but my only red pal is Reptyro, so it's kind of useless. Good card, but useless with my strat. I could probably get rid of this guy. Farming. Harvesting. Oh. This is the only farming structure. Because this guy has a second effect. When you play him, you get 2 ingredients. And then when he's assigned to a farming structure, you increase your soul, which is like really good for early game plays. Peace out, Scanned. See you when I see you. I'll try to stream tomorrow, although I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow, if I do stream. Could be Yu-Gi-Oh, could be Etheria, I have no idea. Could be more Palworld Tcg. If I do stream tomorrow. Let's update, let's play, let's try this deck out now. With the new updated Wumpo. Okay, I think we want to go first with this deck. No berry plantation. We're gonna mulligan. Can't do anything with this. Let's see. Ooh. That Lyleen is gonna be crazy strong. So not the best opening hand, but will be pretty good in the end game. Mill the Lyleen. Got another Wumpo. We're gonna have to draw a bee. Okay, that's good for next turn. The bees. won't negate that. We'll negate this guy because he's a 2-strike. Got rid of my only Axel. Sweet. Okay, we finally got some plays. I got no ingredients though. We gotta summon a bee. We gotta play this. Get one more ingredient. We got 2. We can't kill Hongyu, so we're gonna have to kill this little guy instead. Sanda. Yeah, we'll let that go through. We'll let that go through. Okay, good. No B-mill. Reptyro. Ooh, do I want to play Reptyro and potentially wipe his field? Or Lyleen, which will help me stack up my monsters. Let's go with Reptyro. Yeah, there we go. Boom. We got it. Shotgun. Sweet, baby. Let's attack. No lucky. Get shit on. Get shit on, nerd. Uh-oh. Bro had his strongest dude ready to go. It's okay. We got to negate, though. We're definitely going to negate that. That's pretty much GG's for you, bucko. We're going to go Lyleen. Hopefully get a summon. Nice. We got a bee. We could summon another bee. Go hats. Increase this guy so he can actually survive attacking this. We'll attack with Lyleen because she is a 3-strike, which is pretty good. Pretty big number. Do I want to... He's only got a couple cards in his hand, so I'll attack with one of these. But I'll save this one. This card's good. He got rid of 2. Oh, he activated Ignis. Oh, GG's. Another Reptyro. Boom, you're dead. 1 shot. That's game. You ain't coming back from this. It's over, bro. It's Joe Ver. This deck is working really good. We've won a lot of games. I really like this deck. It's working pretty good. Let's play another ranked game. We won our first ranked game. Oh, there's 100 people playing. 1 person waiting. How do I play the waiting person? We should get automatically paired up if there's another person waiting. A lot of water. I don't know why it's taking so long. If there's 1 person waiting, then you'd think we'd instantly match. Nightclubber. Oh, I should put TTV in my name. This cost. We're gonna mulligan that. Ooh, nice. We're going first too. Sweet. We're gonna put that first. And then pass. I wonder what deck he's playing. I'm always gonna assume they're playing. Okay, he's playing purple. We don't know what kind of purple deck it is yet. Okay, so now he knows I'm playing red-green because he saw me play the green and then he milled my red card, so he knows exactly what I'm playing now. We are going to... And now he knows that we're playing bees. We're going to assign to draw. This card is really good. Once we kill it, he just pitches a card from our hand. Just snipes one card out of our hand. Oh, he's gonna destroy this. Fuck. Yep. That's gone. I only got one draw. This card is really good. He's playing purple red. He's playing a really aggressive deck. No, my one pull. I needed that. Yeah, he's doing pretty good so far. Ooh, okay. If I play this, it's pretty 1500 as well. It's pretty good. So if I play this, I go to 0. If I assign and consume 4, I get. Ooh, I get all my shit back. Boom! Look at that, 6. Wait, 6? Huh? Choose up to 3 times X number of souls and stand them. Wait, shouldn't I get 9? I wasted 3. I consumed 3. Or is that based on my current souls? I'm confused, bro. Another B. We're gonna use that to block. We kind of need to kill this though. Okay, we'll pass. Bro, I should have gained more. I think I must have fucked up. Maybe I should have got rid of 4, but I could be reading this card wrong. Oh, fuck. Suzaku? Yo, we're getting cooked. We're actually getting cooked. He might pop this. Because this is a really good card. Yeah, he's going for it. Fuck. Bro, are you serious, man? Like, we would not be in the situation if I got rid of 4 instead of 3 materials. We would have had at least 1 more energy. We could have played Lyleen and have a field full of monsters. Man, that sucks. That misplay could cost us the game. Come on, shotgun. Oh, pickaxe? Fucking lame. Damn. We're not in a good spot right now. Gotta kill this. He's got a negate. Nope. Yeah, we'll pass. Man, you can't fuck up in games like this, where like games they like turns they just ramp up quickly, because the whole game can just fucking switch up and escalate pretty quickly. He's thinking about what to do. I wonder what his hand looks like. He could summon his big boys right now. He might have an Astegon. He's definitely not playing Chillet because Chillet's blue. He's got purple red. Oh, he's got 5 seconds to decide. I don't know what's taking him so long. He's about to time out. He timed out. Wait, what? Now there's another timer. What is going on? Is he disconnecting? Because I don't know why it's taking him so long to like... Where's the chat? Did he type anything? No. That's weird. I know he's got plays. I get he's probably timing out or something. I don't know what happens when this hits 0. Like, I assume I win, or his turn just ends. Huh. Yeah, he must have timed out. I wonder what happened. Yeah, he definitely disconnected. Okay, I need to change my name on here. There we go. Get some Palworld viewers doing this. So far, we're 2-0 on ranked. Well, not talking like ranked, but like PvP. Pretty good. We would have definitely had trouble if he didn't time out though, because we fucked up that one turn. You can click people's names. Let's play some more visuals. Stargazer, I'm a stargazer, I'm a stargazer. You won? Sure, we'll go second. I think my deck wants to go first, but I'm still not too sure. We'll mulligan. What the heck? It didn't even show me my hand. This hand is not good. This is not a good hand. Honestly, might be worth. He's playing a night deck, a nocturnal deck. So we're gonna draw and pass. Okay, we got breeding farm, which is not bad, but shoddy bed. Put the top 3 cards of your deck into the graveyard. It becomes night. At the end of your turn, draw a card. Sweet, lucky pal. We needed that draw though. Okay, we got 5, so I'm thinking we need to play something. Does he have a negate? Okay, cool. Expect to see some big boys. Katress. Butcher a pal, gets 1,000 plus a strike. When your pal is butchered, choose one. Up to 1 cost X normal pal from your graveyard and deploy it in the rest stage. We will Wumpo. We will get rid of the pickaxe. He might still activate this. It's now nighttime. We got to get rid of that shoddy bed as well. We could also just wipe his field with shotgun. Let's do it. Shotgun. And then just attack. Okay. We got rid of 3 of his depressos are gone now. He only got 1 more left. Another, ooh. Okay, what was that? 2 shoddy beds and a wood defensive wall or whatever. Taunt. Yeah, I can only attack that. I can't attack his pals. Sweet. Lily, we're getting Lily next turn, but he's gonna mill it, so we're not getting Lily. We already have one in our hand, so we have to attack that. Does he negate? Nope. He draws one. Oh, he draws one when it goes away. We definitely have to get rid of these shoddy beds. We're gonna have to kill that. He might negate this. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, negates. Because apparently, I don't know much about other decks, but for Nocturnals, you got to get rid of the beds. We'll let that go through. Reptyro. I have no ingredients. Wait, I used this. How is my ingredient gone? I didn't get a fucking ingredient? Or did I not use it? Okay, let's do this. Let's not take anything. So now we have 3 ingredients. We'll activate this. Farming hat. Okay. Soon to assign 2. Choose one native less farming hand. Deploy it. We're going to destroy a structure or gear. We'll get rid of one of these beds. We're going to draw a card. Reptyro. We're going to activate this again. To B. We're going to attack the bed. Blocked. That's fine. We're gonna attack the bed again. He really wants to protect that last bed. Oh, I have to get rid of a card. Another negate. Yeah, he's protecting that bed. We're in a bad spot right now. We could potentially lose right here. Potentially. Yeah, there's a 2 strike. When it's rested, it becomes night. Oh, Reptyro? Wait, what? How did he kill Reptyro? Oh, it's any pal into the graveyard. I thought it was the other one. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna pay his soul to stop that. So now if he attacks, like, his card is gonna get popped. Yeah, there we go. It's good. Fine trade for me. Lucky, except we needed that. We needed that draw. Come on, shotgun. Shotgun. Wow. We play 4, bro. We're in a really bad spot. We're in a very bad spot right now. Let's go for the bed. Fuck. No, if I go for the bed, he kills me. Nah, we'll have to leave it to luck. And hopefully we get a lucky mill. Like, I'm in a really bad spot right now. Put 3 cards to the top of your deck. The graveyard becomes knights. Okay, we got rid of that for nothing. Yeah, if all these attacks go through, I lose. Oh, he's attacking. Really? He doesn't want to... He thinks I have probably a Wumpo in my hand. Which is funny, because if he's stream sniping, then he would know. I don't. It goes with the structure. There's the Wumpo. Sweet, I can play either a bee and a Wumpo, or a draw and a Wumpo, or a breeding farm. Let's go breeding. Look at the top card. Sweet. Add. Now, I could summon 2 bees or 1 Wumpo. Summoning 2 bees doesn't do shit for me. We're gonna summon Wumpo. Do that. We could do this again. Just get rid of that. I hope that was the right play. Because we only have 4 life. Another daydream. I might lose right here. Yeah. This could be game. Ooh, nice. We got a lucky. Nice. We survived this turn. That's crazy. We survived 1 more turn. But he has so much life, it doesn't even matter. Like, we lose. Like, we're going to lose next turn. If we get a lucky here, we might have a chance of winning. If we don't, we lose. We didn't. Okay, I think we lose next turn. We have 1 life. We got a Lyleen, which is pretty clutch, but I don't think it's going to matter. Consume 2. Reveal the top card. No, B. Hold on, I can't just give anybody. Let's see. We're in a bad spot right here. We lose next turn. 1 Astegon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's still luckies. And there's still negates too. I'm thinking we just keep everybody in this position. I think we have to kill this guy though. Hold on. Let's give Lyleen. Oh no. Let's give the bees more attack. Attack him. And then we just hope to get lucky. Yeah, we'll just end and hope we get lucky. 1 shotgun and we lose. I forget. Is he playing blue or red? I literally forget. Katress. 1000 strike. Damn. Damn. Do I lose here though? I don't know. It's looking okay. We might Actually, I think we still need a lucky block. No, we're fine. Oh, Depresso's exactly 900. Wait, is he not activating Katress? Oh no, we're still fucked. Yeah, we're still in a top deck situation. We're gonna block this. We want Katress to attack because now we have 2 chances. It's a 2 strike. If we don't get a block, he wins. No! No! GG's. Damn. I wonder, did I mess up? I wonder, let me go watch the replay because look, it's got, keeps track of your games. Replay. Ooh, yo, this is dope. Etheria Restart needs this shit. Look at this. You got a bar. Look at this. Look at this. This is what Etheria Restart needs. The bar. You can just drag it. Yeah, this is dope. All right, so let's see where I fucked up first. I think going first, honestly, is where I fucked up. Because I had no plays. So I went neg 1. Or wait, did I go? Wait, did I go first or he go first? I don't even remember. 2 Depressos? Yeah, like, look, early in the game, I had so much cards that I couldn't even play. So I think that's where I fucked up. I think, like, so that was one of the reasons. This is more of a going second type game. It depends on your deck, but like I think for the most part, most people like going second in this game. So yeah, I guess so. I think the win rate for going second was like 50% or higher than 50%. Yeah, it was like 54% or something. And then I was also watching a YouTube video where this guy won a tourney. He said go second. Yeah, like bro, look at all these turns passed and like I have a thick hand and I can't do shit. Yeah, okay. So I had a very slow start. That's where I kind of I lost there. How do I exit this? Well, I got to be careful though with having my handle in my name because people will see my cards, so they'll know if I have like a negate in my hand. So far in this game, the only negates are like negating attacks, and those cards are always like all in your hand. Yep, gotta do it. Oh, let's go second. Going second? No, we're gonna mulligan. We want early advantage, so we want this card right here. We wanted these two, we got it. Okay, this is what we wanted. Carl's bad, Carl. A bird! It's a dangerous bird. Sweet, we can do this. And then pop that. We just popped the cap in that bitch ass. We just literally shot him with a pistol.
Shot him right between the eyes. Lee's Punk, of course. Every purple deck plays Lee's Punk. No, my Cola vending machine. That was a good card. Exactly. Okay, we gotta summon the bee. We're gonna assign it and get one draw. Frickin' fly. We're gonna have to pass because we don't have any energy to do anything else. So now we start seeing the big boys come out. He's got six soul. So now we're gonna see much more cards being played. Daydream Deckless and Shoddy Bed. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. We're gonna let this go through. My berry plantation. Okay, we didn't need a second copy. That's fine. Lyleen. Another bee. Swarm the field. We're gonna put you there. Get an, ooh, nice. Another Boten. That's great. So we can negate. So we'll attack you. He's gonna strip a card from our hand. I think it's random. Oh no, we get to pick. Sweet. We will get rid of a bee. And then we will attack the structure. This is their main strat. We have to destroy Shoddy Bed. Because the nocturnal decks, they want to keep the time of day to night to get extra effects. And that Shoddy Bed will give them nighttime effects. Or make it nighttime. And also like draw a card or something. So it's pretty good. Once per turn, put the top 3 cards of your deck into the graveyard. It becomes night. Until the end of my turn. And then once auto at the end of your turn, hold on, I wasn't done reading. At the end of your turn, if you have a nocturnal pal, draw. In the rest state, draw. Okay, he just, bro, purples have this card, which is so crazy. You choose one pal and you just destroy it for 4 costs. Like, that's such a good card. But we got a second Lyleen. He don't know that. He don't know we got a second Lyleen though, and another bee though. He's like, he's probably pissed right now. We're just swarming the field with the bees. No lucky. We're gonna pass. So we have 2 blockers. The birds and the bees type game. I think his deck only has like 2 birds though. Again, this card. Strike. But if you play strike, you can't play any like high cost cards because like now he's down to 6. He can't play his like main beat sticks and stuff like that. Oh, he's got to summon the bird again. Oh, we could just kill both of these by blocking with both of these. Right now, we're in a really good spot. Oh, actually, no, he's going to gain 200. So one of these is going to be, this was going to be 500. So we can't kill this. He's going to give this one 500. Oh, no. Wait, what? Why would you give it to Lee's Punk? It would have been better to give it to him. Yeah, we're gonna block. You should have gave it to him. Because now he's dead. We're both dead. Wait, we would have both died anyways. I'm so stupid. He's 4. I just wasted a block for nothing. I wasn't thinking. I'm the stupid one. Breeding farm. Elizabee. Consume 2, reveal the top card of your deck. Put it to the graveyard. What was the one? It was what was it? We revealed the top card. Do you remember what the top card was that we just, fuck, I don't remember. Consume 2. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna put these 2 and then summon this from the hand. Oh, I know this guy's pooping his pants now. We're gonna draw another card by putting that in there. We're gonna look at the top. It's a Reptyro. Okay. We'll get rid of the bird. Oh, we can't hit it. It's in the stand position. Okay, we'll hit the opponent for 4. We'll probably hit a lucky because 4 is a high number, so there's a good chance we hit a lucky. If we don't hit a lucky, it's pretty much game. Who crate blocks the attack? Okay, that's fine. Reptyro is the top card of our deck. He does have 10 souls, so he could summon something big. Do we know if he's playing another color yet? I think so far we've only seen purple. So we have no idea if he's playing blue or red. Right now we're in such a good spot. We also have 2 negates, which we don't need to discard for. We could just waste 1 soul. What's cool about these attack negate cards is they give you the option to either just discard itself plus another card, or discard itself and then use 1 soul. So basically we can keep our hand advantage. He just popped his own card? What happened? Wait, what the heck did he just do? Oh, Zoe. He activated... Bro, I didn't even see him play Zoe. This emulator needs a little bit of work. Because you'll play cards and not even notice. Yeah, it's pretty much game.
Hey, pro.
Is that an ad? Look at that. Another bee, baby. Consume 2. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an 8 cost, add it to your hand. We don't need to do that. Let's just go for game. Lucky pal. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, wait, cancel. I forgot. We can't use pals we just attacked with. We'll attack again. Attack again. Ooh, let's look at the top card again. The pickaxe. Does this go through? Nope. We hit a Shadowbeak. Shadowbeak is really good. We're going to pass now. So we can have 1 strong blocker. Katress. Plus strike. Okay. Bro, that card is so good, man. Just get rid of anything for such a low cost. When your pal is butchered, choose up to 1 cost X normal pal from your graveyard and deploy it in the rest state. X is equal to the cost of the butcher pal minus 1. Yeah, it's better than Raigeki. It's a Fisher. I'm gonna negate that. It's pretty much GG's. He has such low advantage right now. It's nighttime. Breeding farm, we already have. We'll summon. that. Activate this. $900. Okay. We'll attack. Activate. Hopefully we get a B. Nope, it's a handgun. Okay. Attack. We could potentially have game. Nope, another lucky pal. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest him and draw a card. And then activate this. Hopefully we get a B. Nope, we got a Drummond. Alright, we'll attack. Keep hitting luckies. Alright, we're going to end our turn. Need at least one blocker. I still don't know what he so far it's just a pure purple deck. It looks like it's literally just pure purple. Another Katress. Wait, that means he doesn't have much luckies in his deck. We can just try to go for game. He's got like 1 or 2 luckies in his deck. So we have and he has like 24 cards in his deck. So we have a good chance to just go for game. He might have some negates though in the hand. We could check his graveyard and find out. Actually, I'm gonna let that go through. Cause like we don't need this anymore. Like we don't need it at all. It's just a waste of attack. We don't have to waste any resources. Take it. I don't care. There's nothing left for me to do with that. This is pretty much game. Let's look at the top card of my let's play another one. Let's reveal the top card. It's a pickaxe. Okay. So that goes to the grave. So we'll attack now. And we'll try to get another B now. No, it's a Reptyro. So we'll attack again. This is a 3-2 strike. Yeah, if he doesn't block this, we win. GG's. We got him, boys. So far, yeah, this deck is working pretty good. I like. Okay, but oh no, the leaderboard was for this site. Yeah. Wait, no, this is the same site. This one, yeah. So this site has a leaderboard actually for ranked. This site doesn't have one yet. Coming soon. Yeah, liking this deck. Is there any way to look at his deck? If I go to replay, can I go through his entire deck? No. Wait, I can't even go through his graveyard? Okay. Yeah, let's go all the way to the end. Bro. Okay, not all the way to the end. Let's go just before the end. Just before the end. Bro, I did not click the end. So yeah, this guy was playing a pure, oh no, there's a blue. He was playing mostly pure purple, and then I guess the only blue cards was the drawing cards. Like, look at this card. This card is a pot of greed on steroids. It's draw 3. Draw 3. Like, I wish I could add that, but it's a blue, and I'm doing green and red. So let's see. Obviously 4 strikes, because like that's one of the best cards in the game. Shadowbeak, we milled all his Shadowbeaks early, so let's see. 1 Katress, 2 Shadowbeaks, 2 Katress, 3 Katress. And then he summoned the last one. So he's probably playing 4 Katress for Shadowbeak. Yeah, 2 colors, and then there's some colorless cards. But there's only like, I think like 5 in the game right now. Right now, it's not really worth to play the colorless cards. So they need to introduce like better colorless cards. So then technically you could do 3. You could do 2 colors and then the colorless. But right now there's just nothing good in colorless. I hope they make Jetragon colorless. So what Shadowbeak does, it's a 1300 power, 8 cost, 3 strike. While this card's in the rest state, it's night. If it's night, your pal's autos activate twice. That's kind of crazy. So for example, his auto is, at the end of your turn, choose one of your pals and butcher it. If you butchered one or more cards this way, your opponent chooses one of their pals and puts it into the graveyard. And because his effect says autos happen twice, this card essentially butchers your own monsters to make your opponent get rid of their monsters. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. I could only see this being good if you pair it. Well, first you got to play it when your opponent has like heavy hitters. So you got to like wait for your opponent to play their big stuff before you can make good use out of this. But there's some cards, I think, if you butcher it, like this one. This one has an auto, says, when your pal's butchered, choose up to one of your cost X normal pals from your graveyard and deploy it in the rest state, where X is equal to the cost of the butchered pal minus 1. So you activate that. Oh, yeah. So, okay, I see it. So you want to pair Shadowbeak with Katress. You want them both on the field at the same time, because when you butcher your pals, this card is going to let you bring back a pal that was butchered that has 1 less cost. So basically, you're trading your bigger guys for one guy that's like 1 soul or 1 cost lower. So that's the strategy with this. And this activates twice. So you butcher 2 of your pals, and then this card lets you bring back 2 of your pals that are 1 cost lower. So like you need to like play play a lot of low costs though. Which makes sense, because look, he's got Lee's Punk, Hoot Crates, and Daydream. So yeah, that's what his strategy was. It's to have Shadowbeak out and Katress at the same time. Butcher your small weaklings, like your weak ones, so that I'm forced to get rid of like my strong ones. And then they just bring back more pals from the graveyard. But that requires, like, it sounds to me like a lot of setup. But this card is also good. It has a second effect. Once per turn, you could butcher a pal. And then this card gets 1,000 power and 1 strike, which makes it a 1900 3 strike, which is still pretty good on its own without the butcher effect. And then you got these cards, which automatically choose 1 pal and put it to the graveyard, which is nasty. Zoe essentially does the same thing. Lets you also bring back 1 pal from the graveyard. Also makes you ditch 1 card from your hand. It's pretty nasty. Paired up with this card, that also makes you lose 1 card in your hand. When this card's put in the graveyard, your opponent chooses 1 card in their hand and discard it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it seems good in theory, but like it sounds to me like it needs a lot of setup. Exit. Minions. That's basically like what my deck does. I just keep bringing out the bees. The bees. Do another PvP game. The bees. Ugh. Damn, it's 11 o'clock. Okay, who goes first? You go first. We got Barry, and that's all that matters. We're gonna keep. We're gonna play Barry Pass. Our hand's not the best, but we got Barry. Another purple deck. We're gonna summon the bee, do that, get a draw. Sweet, we already got 4 ingredients. That's good. If we top deck something that needs ingredients, we're sitting pretty. Oh, he milled a negate, bro. We're gonna have to activate this to get rid of that structure. Hold on, don't want to attack. I want to do this. We will attack. Yeah, starting with Berry Plantation is so good. It's a 1 cost. And people make us go first all the time because going second's better. You get a draw plus an extra soul. So with our 1 cost, it kind of helps mitigate that. Let's get rid of this is a damn. Let's get rid of 1B. We already got 2. This card's great. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose 1 pal. No requirement. Any pal. Doesn't matter the level. Nothing. Doesn't matter the color. Just add it to your hand. And it's a 2 cost, so it's very cheap. So we have 6 soul. We can add something like an 8 cost. And then next turn we have 8. Boom. We summon it. Brings back another. Ooh, he got no summons. Okay, we already drew an 8. He doesn't have any monsters. So I'm not going to summon this. Because the great combo with this is summon this. Activates effect. Get a gear. Which basically either you get shotgun, which he's going to wipe your opponent's field. Or you get one of these guys, which pops 1 card. So I'm going to save that. Let's do this. Let's get 1 Po into our hand. So now we can negate an attack. We didn't draw what we wanted, so we'll spend 3 soul to draw a card. Reptyro again. We'll summon another bee. We'll put 1 in defense. And then get another bee. Okay, whatever. Next turn we're popping off though. Nice. We milled a strike, which is very good. Milled the negate as well. Really good. We have 0 cost though, so we got to discard a card for 1 Po. And he's also okay, he's playing red purple. He can, if he gets a shotgun right now, he just wipes our whole field. Looks like he got nothing though. Shotgun, Reptyro into shotgun is so disgusting. Yeah, we're not going to let that go through. That's too much damage. We'll get rid of one of our Reptyro. Actually, we can get rid of a bee. We got 3. We're fine with bees. Oh, this is a medieval medicine workbench? Shit, this card's good. It's like a monster reborn once per turn. Crazy strong. Shotgun. You're dead, buddy. But I'm going to save that. So we're going to go with the gun instead. Loses 500. We're going to play the other gun. Lose another 500. So now he's up. We could literally just kill him with one of the bees. We're going to put 1 to draw. Nice. Next turn we activate breeding farm. Increase the damage of our bee. So now we attack. Also, we're going to kill this because we do not want him bringing back the guy we literally just got rid of. Because that's a disgusting combo. And he gave up. I'm surprised. Like, this is not a game where, like, when you have 6 cards in your hand and you have 8 life, like, you could still win the game. Like, like, I did have a lot of advantage on my field, but, like, still. Like, he still could have, he had a chance to win. Because you can still spend 3 of your soul to get a free draw as well. So let's say your hand still sucks. Okay. Spend 3 soul. Get another draw. Maybe we milled. Maybe we got a lot of good mills. We milled both of his workbenches. He probably only plays 2. Because why else would you scoop? Yeah, so far we've only lost once with this deck. It's doing pretty good. Let's go see how much this deck costs, because I'm gonna start buying singles. Like, I've been wanting to buy singles for a while now, but like I needed to like actually try out a deck and make sure like it's playable and good before I like spend fucking like 100 or 200 bucks on a deck. Yeah, because like that medicine workbench is such a good card. Like, man, there's so many good cards in this game that you just can't use because you're locked to 2 colors, man. It's so lame. Like, that's why Yu-Gi-Oh is so good. You could just fucking play whatever you want in any deck, man. Go to card list. Go to the purple. Yeah, so once per turn, assign 1 pal. Choose 1 cost X or less pal from your graveyard. Deploy it in the rest state. X is equal to the cost of the assigned pal plus 2. So basically, all he needed to do was assign a pal that's cost 6 or less. And he could bring back Reptyro. And then Reptyro would, I believe, activate its effect again to mill or to grab a gear and then immediately play it for free. Deploy it. Yeah, deploy. It counts as a deploy. Yeah. So then if he brings this back from the graveyard, on deploy, you get 3 wood. And then once per turn, you can consume 3 wood to look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose 1. I can't read that. Choose 1. 8 cost or less gear and immediately play it for free. Crazy card. That's why I'm using this. So yeah, that's why I think that's why he scooped. Because he was like, yo, I'm going to do this nasty play. And then we just attacked it. And he's like, fuck. He probably only plays 2. Because I don't know why you would scoop. This card is $2. Sweet. This card has the potential of getting really expensive. So like, I need to buy my singles like this week. Before these fucking prices go up. There was a website that sold singles. It's so hard to find singles, man. I found a website that has it. I think I favored it. I don't know where. Probably under Palworld bookmark. Maybe it was this one. Shopville. It was either Shopville. Okay, it's not Shopville. Fuck it, let me just Google Palworld singles. Not TCG player. New Realm Games, was it this one? Yes, this was the one I was looking at. Because it's already in Canadian. So some of these high rarity cards, like, they're fucking expensive. So
This card is like the, I would say overall the strongest. Not by itself, but in the deck it's played in. Probably the strongest pal in the game. So a highest rarity, it shows they put it at 0 if they're out of stock, so you can't really see. It's like, I think it's like $100 or $200 card or something. Like the lower rarity version is 50. The lowest rarity version is 25. So boom, already got doubled. So let's go see the cards I use and see how expensive they are. Okay, so the normal rarity is $3, but they're sold out. The highest rarity is $10, man. Damn. $10 card. Like, bro, is there any cheap card? Like $1? Is that the cheapest? 50 cents. Okay. This card is, bro, this card also has the potential of going up. So I would probably buy a playset of these before the price goes up. I would definitely buy 4 of those. Machine gun, good card. Yeah, understandable that it's out of stock. This card is also good. This card's only $1. What about my greens? Sweet. Yeah, pump action sold out. Of course, it's the best gear in the game. Pump action is the best gear so far released in the game. Pretty high cost, but with Reptyro you play for free. Lowest rarity for Axel is $20. Lowest rarity for Chillet, the best card in the game, $30. Next rarity, 80. And this one is I think some people are selling it for like 1,000 even. Stupid. All right, but where's my cards? Where's the ones I'm using? Pengullet, also a very good. This is a very good deck too. Yeah, not surprised they're sold out. Lowest rarity, $7. Highest, $20. Because whenever this card goes to the graveyard, you draw a card. And there's a gear you combine with it. If you specifically use Pengullet with the gear, you deal damage to like all of the opponent's monsters based on Pengullet's attack. So basically, you can potentially wipe the whole field and then get a fucking draw. And you could play. There's actually 2 different Pengullets, so you could technically play 8. Like, there's this Pengullet, Yearning for the Sky, which is the draw 1, and then there's the vanilla, which doesn't have an effect. So yeah, pretty good strat. Right there, Pengullet rocket launcher sold out. Oh, the higher rarity, $25. They actually have 2 left in stock. Interesting. Pal spheres are sold out. Victor strategies are all sold out. All right, Lyleen. Bro, the lowest rarity Lyleen is $22. I play fucking 4 of her. Highest rarity, they actually have one in stock, $550. Yeah. Lowest rarity Digtoise, $15. Is this game any good? Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Right now I'm playing on a simulator where you can make any deck for free and just play people. Or you can play against a bot and learn, you know, like I did. I just started playing PvP today. Didn't seem too fun at first glance. Well, I mean, you got to try it out though. Like first, before you get into like any card game, first you got to look at like what you're like, what they do, and then based on the design, what you like the most, right? So either you play the card you think that looks the coolest, start out with that, or the card you think is like the strongest, start out with that, right? That's the first place. And then build a deck revolving around that, and then you have to play it. And then like that's a good way of like figuring out if you like something or not, rather than just like kind of looking at it. Let's see. My Elizabee, okay, $3. I could work with that. Lowest rarity is $3. Highest rarity is $10. I need 4 of these. So I can work with these prices. Because I want to build a deck to be ready by the time my city sells them, and then I can go to locals. Like, I'll actually go to locals for Palworld. I'm surprised this card's only $1.50. I feel like this card's really good. What's its native platform? There's no app. There's no simulator. It's a TCG. So literally you have to play in person. That's the only way to play. So people have made their own simulators. So the simulator I'm using is Palworld Tcg.gg. They have casual, they have PvP. They don't have a ranked mode yet, but there's another website, Palworld Cards Online. They do have a ranked. Right here, the #1 guy. This guy's a YouTuber. So there is a ranked leaderboard and stuff, and it shows you what the meta is, right? It shows you what people are playing and stuff. So you can play whatever you want. I haven't tested this one out yet. I've been mainly playing PalworldTcg.gg. But yeah, those are the two simulators you can choose. So you could just go on your computer. You could also play on your phone though. So I don't know about this one, but Palworld TCG you could play on your phone. Fine. It's like the Disney Lorcana simulator. I've never played that. But if you're referring to like something like Dueling Book, you know what, these games should be done with their own app. Yeah, like Hearthstone. Yeah, like honestly, I'm surprised they did not make their own app. Like that's kind of crazy. But this simulator, it does everything on its own, right? You just click, and it does everything. So like it still works like a normal simulator. Let's see here. $1 for that. Okay, that's good. My bees are $2. I need like 10 of these. So that's $20. I can work with that. My Wumpo is 75 cents. Fuck yeah. That's good. He's not an inexpensive card. I need like 1 or 2 of these. I need like 1 or 2 of these. Okay, these are cheap. The greens are pretty cheap, which is good. Lily, I need a couple of her. Lowest is $15, man. Helzephyr, another purple staple card that a lot of people like. Highest rarity, $300. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I left my water upstairs. I've been having a lot of fun with this simulator. Highest rarity, Shadowbeak, $150. Katress, don't know. They don't list the price when it's out of stock. My issue is I lose hype if there's no animations. Yeah, unfortunately, you'll have to wait for like an actual simulator. I'm surprised bro, this was a video game first, right? Like I'm surprised they did not make a simulator. Yeah, some of these power cards are expensive. Man, you know what sucks is like I only discovered Palworld had a TCG from a YouTube ad. And I discovered it like a couple days, like a day or two before it actually released. I saw the ad. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Let me click this. Let me click the ad. And then I saw that it was releasing in a couple days. I just didn't know how popular it would be. If I had known, I would have like pre-ordered packs and stuff. Because I didn't like shit selling out. It's so stupid. Yeah, I guess they want to release the physical first and see how well it does, right? Makes sense. It's doing well, so I could expect a simulator within a year. Surprised this guy's only $2. He's really good. Not official? Like the simulator? No, it's not an official simulator. It's fan made, basically. The Digimon TCG I was kind of interested in, but like I can't play fucking 3 TCGs. I gotta stick to 1 or 2. Yeah, like this one I think like is ran by one guy. Because if you go to support, it says one-time amount, whatever you like, it goes straight to paying the server costs. I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people run this, but I thought I read somewhere. I thought I read somewhere where it said it was like ran by one guy. Yeah. I'll be ready when they release an actual simulator. Zoe, $500 for the highest rarity, $20 for the lowest rarity. Where's the other Pengullet? They didn't have the other Pengullet. Oh, well, I think I'm gonna call that a stream now. I'm getting tired and I'm still a little sick. And I gotta make some YouTube videos. So whoever's still watching, I appreciate y'all for stopping by in the stream. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. And if I do stream, I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be Etheria, more Palworld, or Yu-Gi-Oh! I have no idea. It would probably be Etheria because I still gotta do my what is it called? My weekend battles. I literally forgot what it's called. And do some farming too before the 2 times is up. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Thank you for stopping by. I'm done because I'm still sick though. I am sick. G, I told you yesterday and the day before. I am sick. But all right, peace out, guys.